Wow, how subtle, bro. Wow, how, like, it's not even like a surprise. Like, you know that this guy with the cane only does one thing. He fucking laser beamed everybody to death at the beginning of the game. It's like, okay, well, now we know what's gonna happen. Surprise ruined.
Ooh, what about?
Surprise ruined, man. Oh, just in case you didn't know who it was, let's show him again.
Does it really matter?
Oh, look, there he is again.
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about the...
Whoa! Didn't see that coming at all, man. No way.
Run.
And then they ruin it, bro. Where are all these people who are going to keep that same energy about the Aerith death and rebirth and say this is a good scene? Because they're like, oh, they ruined the scene by not really showing her die or what. It's like, okay, then this shit is more than ruining it. Because this is fucking downright retarded. He has a fucking hole in his spinal cord. And just watch.
Run. Please run.
Why are you doing this?
Ready?
We've done nothing to you.
Dude, it completely ruined. Okay, you're like, all right, yeah, I guess he's fine then, right? He's still running around and swinging his swords and using his bat. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. They ruined the scene. It's so fucking retarded, man. I don't know.
We should be on the same side.
Yeah, we shouldn't be enemies. And he tries to talk no jutsu him, bro. It's just like, and then he dies after this. It's so fucking dumb. Just watch. I won't pause it. It's really bad. They ruined what could have actually been a good scene.
Something's going on up there. Escape! Get us up there!
I can't.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised!
Yeah, so the massive laser beam through the fucking torso didn't kill him. But the massive fucking Sephiroth sword made of light had to.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Whoa, dude.
You let her come.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, bro. I think this was really poorly done.
Right in front of you. My sweet child, you are supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. Since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
I mean, it just looks dumb, bro. I don't...
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're
Our
caught in the
family.
middle. I did try to warn you.
And there's Clive, who looks exactly like Gustav as well.
It's been a while. Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let it go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart.
Griffin being a hater?
No.
I just
I
don't
want
think this
my
game
family
is
back.
worthy of the glaze, bro. I've
It's
yet to
not
see anything in
your
it that's
family.
like really blown me away or
But she is.
anything.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules.
Yeah,
between you
this
two.
is the part of the game I'm at, is right after this scene.
Hey,
So yeah, they tried to have their
You're
Aerith
right.
moment, and it just didn't land, in my opinion.
it's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friend. Go.
So
Yeah,
that's
it is Clive's
You set us
voice
down this
actor,
path.
that's why.
But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
Wowie zowie, man. Yeah. That scene just did not do it for me. They were trying to have their Final Fantasy VII moment. It did not land, in my personal opinion. It just came off as cheesy as fuck. Because him getting up... Like, what they should have done is they should have shown him, like, fall to the ground and then, like, summon his sword and, like, slowly lift himself up while, like, she's screaming his name. And then as he's finally, like, getting up to his knees, another laser comes and just evaporates his head. That would have been cool. That would have been, you know, a significant fucking event. But yeah, him just sitting there like, oh yeah, dude, now I'm gonna go run around and swing my sword at him and use my special thunderbolt hand. Like, it just ruins the whole fucking mood. It's like, okay, yeah, he's not even really that hurt. So, yeah, they should have just done like total fucking, you know, buck broken mode on him. They should have, like, had him get shot with the laser, barely able to stand up, and then his entire head just gets blown off. That would have been cool. But yeah, him getting up and then fighting just makes it look retarded. If Final Fantasy did that, you would glaze it. Final Fantasy has already done an exact scene like that. Multiple times. But yeah, that's obviously a ripoff of the Aerith scene from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, the Lunar remake is not a limited print though, so they're gonna restock it. I've resold all my copies for over $100 each, so people are dumb for buying them at resale because they're gonna restock them constantly. Let's
All right,
see.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Raging
right.
Boar with the 2 sub. I'm finally sober. Nice. In 2023, Perfect Dark with D5. Makes sense why during the Spawn Wave live stream today they were saying this game is practically an anime trope. Yeah, I mean, it's a harem anime, basically. Like, it's basically a harem anime. You have one male character, 3 women. It copies a bunch of shit from Final Fantasy, obviously, which they've already said they took heavy inspiration from Final Fantasy. So, yeah. I don't, like, for what it is, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. I don't know. It's just not anything incredible, I guess. There's not really anything inherently bad about it other than the music at times, which is fucking annoying, but it's not like a bad game, if that makes sense. But yeah, see, this is the new Gustav or whatever. Dude, it's time for the talk no jutsu. Wow, they said so much.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Whoa, dude, he's 100 years old. No way. From the original expedition.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not gonna get much sleep tonight.
Expedition Zero...
About 100.
Tell me about the fracture.
So instead of giving
I'm
you
not gonna get
lore,
much
he
sleep.
just says, I'm not going to sleep. Okay. That's nice, bro. Instead of getting lay lore dump, nope. You get to hear that he's not going to get his beauty sleep. I think I already upgraded them, right? Yes. Oh, let me check his weapons too. The Asian chick's still dirty and barefoot. That's right, man. Yeah, we need them barefoot and pregnant, dude. That's the reality. Barefoot and pregnant.
I'm really sorry it didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting.
She throws like a girl? That might be because
don't
she is
need-
one.
I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need...
I can't afford this shit!
Please go.
My emotions, dude. 2023 perfect arc with the 2. Also saw on X the Asian chick has jiggle fist. Is there anything to jiggle? Like dead ass. She's kind of flat, bro.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Am I blind? Oh, there it is.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, let's see. Shadow Evil with the 26 months. The fuck is with Mael's eyes? Looks like she's on drugs. Maybe she is, dude. I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah?
Can we bury Gustav?
Actually,
She's just carrying around a fucking fake arm. Yeah, no, I don't think that's him.
Out of sight of the painters. Tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
GTA 6 officially $100? Probably will be. I wouldn't be shocked if it's a $90 game, honestly. I don't know if they'll do a full 100, but 90 I could see.
Let me show you something.
Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Only be defended with a gradient raid. I guess R2 doesn't work for those. Yeah, I've found that just stacking like fire damage is like probably the best strategy in this. It just does stupid amounts of damage.
Please survive.
Okay, well I hit R2, so what happened?
Watch out!
Alright, well I'm guessing all of his I really hate that there's like so many fucking different counter methods. Like pick one. Pick fucking one. You don't need 8.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Yeah, I'm not big on turn-based. I don't really even like the turn-based Final Fantasies that much. I think they were a symptom of their time, not, you know, not really a defining feature, personally. I don't play Final Fantasy because I love turn-based combat. I play them in spite of the fact that they have turn-based combat. The only turn-based game I really like and I think does a good job is Pokemon. That's it, because it's so simple. But, yeah, that's basically it. I'm not really a turn-based enthusiast. I would much rather play my games than, you know, menu scroll. Yeah, they've talked about several times why they made Final Fantasy turn-based. It's because, one, the technical limitations at the time couldn't allow them to do it. And then also, you know, they wanted to have, like, top-notch visuals, which they couldn't render, like, real-time combat with the visuals of those days reliably. So they resorted to turn-based combat in order to have, like, all the flashy visual effects, you know, cool character designs, and, you know, more, I guess, advanced graphics. So it was due to technical limitations, not due to dev desired, you know, outcome. I don't know.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Like, bro, why does this need to be so fucking foggy? Oh, wait, it doesn't. I miss being able to see, bro. Feels like I have fucking, you know, grease stains smeared across my eyes right now. Okay, when the fuck am I supposed to push that? There's like no indicator of when you're actually supposed to hit that shit. There we go. It worked that time. Yeah, there's like, I think, what, 5 different evasion techniques now, which is like just overkill, bro. Pick one or maybe 2. Yeah, I think the music is one of the weak points. Like, the soundtrack is actually really good at the beginning, but then it just progressively gets worse and worse. Right now it's not bad, but previously it was.
Bring it on.
Danger! Brace yourselves.
Dude, I have no idea what the fucking time is supposed to be on there.
Let the ink flow.
Just try it.
So you have to do it like right as it fucking hits you. Like, you can't even wait, like, I don't know. You can't do it even slightly early. These give a lot of XP, so I'm just keep grinding. Yeah, I just don't understand why. I don't know. I wish they would have just committed to real turn-based instead of this like live management system. I'm not a fan. I don't like having to fucking manually dodge and block and fucking parry and all that type of shit. It's like all the annoyances of turn-based combat within the real-time expectations of real-time combat. I don't know. I'm just... That's the part that I don't like. Like, I don't want to actively manage a turn-based combat system. The whole point of turn-based combat is to select your options and take your hand off the controller and let it fucking play.
Ready to strike.
Brace yourselves.
There was like, I don't know if they're gonna keep having him now that the other dude's dead, but there was this other enemy type that shielded itself every single turn and like would put 4 shields on it, like a normal enemy. So you'd have to hit it 5 times every turn before you could even deal damage to it. It was really fucking retarded. Oh, look, it's gonna do it. We got another one. Okay, it just does a debuff. Thank God, bro. I thought they were gonna bring it back. I thought they were gonna bring it back. That was exactly what the other one did, and it would put up 4 shields on everyone. Debuff is not a big deal, but yeah, that other ability was like fucking annoying as shit, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it has the exact same Persona UI. So, yeah.
Perfect.
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
Grenade, watch out! Dodge!
You're gonna undescribe? I fell off. That's alright, man. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, bro.
Perfect.
Another uninteractable environmental element. Shock.
Great.
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
Watch out, Miles. Let's go the path.
Yeah, I don't think it's any secret. I'm not a Keto Sona fan.
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let us stay.
There we go.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Hell yeah, dude. No damage. Wow.
Let's spill some ink.
Here we go. Not at last.
Shit. I can't get the timing on this second one because there's like no actual indicator.
On me.
The storm is coming.
Nice.
Oh shit, I thought I had an invisible wall for a second. I was like, seriously?
Flames on me.
My turn. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's the ability I was talking about. That's the ability I was talking about, but he only put up 2. The other guy put up 4. So you have to, use your gun ability.
Nice.
This is so anime. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a Western version of anime. Pretty much.
Oh, lovely.
Dude, it's so close to killing it.
Oh well.
I'm ready.
Bro, I was literally holding down R2. What the fuck?
Let's carve a path.
Well, that will help.
That's actually good. 50% of health on killing an enemy.
Wow.
Damn, why do I have so many points? Am I leveling up that fucking quick in this area? Jeez. Nope. I hate how uninteractive, like, the open world, like, exploration... Well, I guess it's not really open world, but, like, the exploration areas are. You can't even, like, pull yourself up on basic fucking things. Alright, why is there a flag right... Oh, maybe there's a boss. There's, like, literally a flag right there. And then one right there. Yeah. It's like no separation. Maybe I'm supposed to go down that way, that's why. Yeah, I'm not really impressed by, like, the world design of this really at all. The only somewhat cool area was, like, the flying waters section. Everything else has just been kind of meh. The fuck? I didn't even know you could die, like, by fall. Interesting.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Oh shit. This is gonna be sweaty.
Ready to strike.
Let the ink flow. Brace yourself.
Nope, too early. Shit. Oh well, I got a shit ton of AP.
Careful, Verso.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck was that timing off? Bro, I don't even fucking know. Why the fuck is it not working now? This is so stupid. It's just not working. Literally not working. I haven't had a single problem doing this shit. Gotta go revive this goy. If you press start, you can, and triangle, you can heal from the. Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't know that. That's, I guess, better than having to walk back to the flag. Do you have to kill every enemy you run into? No, but you should in an RPG because that's how you level up. That's all I'm doing right now, is trying to level up. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be in a situation where you have to go level up right after you get to a boss. It's fucking annoying.
Let's start.
Bring it on.
Nope. Bro, I don't fucking get why this isn't working. I'm doing nothing different. Every fucking time I'm pressing it at the exact same point. Previously, it never fucking had a problem. I was blocking every single one of those stupid attacks. I don't fucking get it, man. Alright, hold on.
Here we go again.
Does the chroma elixir fucking regen when you use the flag, though? Or are those limited? All their charges by... Okay, you can recharge it. Oh, this is a shortcut. Yeah. Well, it's not even a goth, bro. It's an Indian chick. Diverse goth, even better. Yeah. I mean, I will say at least the women aren't completely disgusting. Like the Asian, like there's the Tsar. She has, you know, a nasty chest tattoo. The Asian chick has face tats. I mean, the redhead's like the only normal one. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Nice.
It definitely is a diversity is our strength cast. No, the team's not 90% women, bro. I saw the picture. It's like 90% white guys who made this game. There's very few women that actually worked on this game.
Spill some ink.
The team in the game? Well, that's not true at all, bro. It's like, what, five characters, 2 are guys, 3 are girls, so it's not really a 90% split.
My turn.
A storm is coming.
Finally, he dies first turn. Let's go. I finally boosted like my damage enough, dude. I boofed up my damage. Now I can kill him in one hit.
Ready to strike.
There we go. Dude, look at that shit. I hit it perfectly that time. I have not done anything different this entire time, bro. There needs to be like some sort of indicator on screen that tells you like, oh yeah, this is when you press it. That would solve the problem immediately. Like, I don't fucking understand what I'm doing wrong is the issue. It's like super inconsistent on that. Yeah, you just saw like my XP. It went from 39,000 the next level to 60,000. So obviously I'm getting close to the level I should be for this section.
A storm is coming.
You're fucking shitting me. This shit's racist, man. Oh, fuck. Really? It didn't suck that guy into the battle? Usually it does. Damn it, now I'm gonna have to dodge. Oh, fuck me, dude. Really? By the way, there are 2 writers for this game. I checked, a white guy and a Chinese chick that explains the Asian Yeah. White male, Asian female. The most relatable combo to the white male audience. This game looks so weird without the camera movement. I don't know, I didn't really like camera movement, but I can turn it back on and see what it looks like. I guess. Let's see, I guess. We can put it back on for a second. Settings, I think it's accessibility, right? Did it save? Okay. Alright, we'll try it out. Is there an enemy nearby? No, you don't want to do that enable auto QTE thing because it takes away your ability to get perfects, which lowers your damage output dramatically. Here, let me just rest real quick. No, you don't want to turn on the auto QT. Plus, it doesn't auto dodge for you, so it's like, okay, well, it's kind of worthless. The one QTE you'd want to use it for, you can't, so it kind of defeats the purpose. Alright, we'll see what this looks like with the movements. Ugh, I don't like... Dude, I don't like it! I don't like it! I don't like it. Already, I don't fucking like it. It's way too much like autism. Nope, it's too autistic for me. I don't like it already. This is like literally fucking ADHD, TikTok, brain rot. Like, way too fucking flashy. Yeah, I don't fucking like this shit at all. Gross. Oh my god, ew. Yeah. This is way too flashy. Yeah, it just spams like visual effects in your face. Way too much going on.
Lovely.
I don't even know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. I've ran around this entire environment and I have no clue where the fuck I even need to go. I guess this way. There we go. Wowie zowie, I'm so smart.
My turn. Here we go.
Ready to carry.
Not impressed.
Nope.
Let's cover path.
Yeah, I knew someone in high school that had gray hair.
Here we go.
Like just a little bit, but they already had grays. Some people go gray like really early. Yeah, gray hair is not really that big a deal as long as you don't lose your hair. You know? Like, I don't think anybody really cares about a guy having gray hair. It's more so, are you losing your hair? That most people care about. Oh, great, one of these. You have to find the platform that you have to put it on in order to kill it. Otherwise, you're wasting a bunch of time. Yeah, I don't really like this area. I don't think many of the environments in this game look good. They're all kind of meh.
Here we go.
Let us stay. Careful, my elf.
There we go. Level up. Wowie zowie, dude. 26 is too old for me, so no longer interested in the redhead. Used goods. Alright, where's that platform? Maybe it's down this way.
A storm is coming.
Nope. Shit.
Let's carve a path.
Please. On me.
Feel the burn.
You're fucking shitting me. How did that miss? Alright, so that's the platform I need to get him on. Alright, these are a pain in the fucking ass to fight. But they're supposed to give you, like, good rewards, so let's see. Actually, you know what, before I do it... Actually, where's the flag? Well, I think that should. So that should save. Okay. So I need to get this thing down there. These things are a pain in the ass, bro. They're like some challenge fight.
Watch out.
On me.
He'll flee in 3 turns. Oh.
Incoming.
On me.
Alright, I think I got it. Yo, got it. They give you item upgrade materials, which I have not used any, but supposedly they're rare. But they're like a challenge fight where you have to beat it under certain circumstances or whatever. Alright, let's talk to this thing, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna rest. No, I don't need to, actually.
Looks
Wow,
like
how
we passed the danger
mysterious.
zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Oh, there's one of those. Keep an eye. Yeah, one of these. One more. Oh, there it is. That's easy. That wasn't bad.
advantage.
Alright, I'm guessing there's a boss up here. Or something. There's gotta be.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seem to
Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 5. Love how people bitch about the Switch 2 price with the PS5 Slim and Series X go for 500 on the Sony and Xbox website. Some boogie array, please.
I dare not show my
My
true
mother
face.
I made you not I made you talk about this on the show.
Someone that gets me. Shekels are precious. Whoa, dude. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Dude, it is so hard to get the time with these attacks. Yeah, I am not a fan of this dynamic camera. Fashion souls? Only the fashion sucks, because this is the only skin that shows off her ass. Unless, maybe this one does too, I don't know. Let's see if it has the anti... Yeah, you can kind of appreciate it, but it's not as skin tight. At least it doesn't have the anti-gooning flaps like the other characters have. Just admit you like this game. I didn't say I dislike it. I just don't think it's anything incredible. Stellar Blade skins? Yeah, I agree. Best RPG in 20 years, dude. Yeah, if you didn't play any RPGs for the last 20 years, dude. Yeah, it's like a 7 out of 10.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
He
you?
will be reborn as a cricket.
You know
Great
what
God
we
Shiva smiles upon him.
When one falls,
Bully remake needs to happen instead of GTA 6. I don't know. I don't really think Bully looks that good, to be honest. You need to practice your Indian accent? No, there's way better uses of my time. Oh my god, dude, who's that? The TikTok sound. No! It's a bloodbath.
Are you
Merde.
hurt?
Fine.
Ready?
The Duel East. Resists fire, so let's see if he's resistant to lightning. May just be all magic. Nope. Just fire.
Let's dance.
Oh.
Please, fine.
ready. Here we go.
Let the ink flow.
Watch out.
Hurry!
Romance flowing.
Let's go the path.
No.
I'm ready. Right.
Let us slay you. Lightning. Strike.
Uh-oh. Phase 2. Yup.
Careful, my elbow.
Dude, it wouldn't let me jump. Holy fuck, man.
Careful, my elbow.
Yo, what?
Big on the prize. Here we go.
Romance flowing. Ready to evade.
Oh shit, wrong one.
On me.
Holy shit, bro. Like, how are you supposed to track this your first fucking attempt? This shit's crazy.
Here we go.
My sword is death.
Just try it. Ready to strike. I'll use it. Watch out, my owl.
Nope, too early. Bro, are you shitting me? Jesus Christ, man. You gotta block like 8 fucking attacks and then he does that shit.
On me.
What? He inverted his penis? From being healed. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? So I can't heal. Got him. Yo, where did this bitch come from? Stealing my glory. Lay epic, dude. Hell yeah. Didn't even level me up. Rip. Didn't even level me up.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learned fast.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Alright. I need to change my pictos or whatever the fuck they're called. I haven't updated them since the very beginning of the game, which is probably not a good decision. Can he just fuck them already? I know, dude. It's like that anime protagonist syndrome, though, where he's surrounded by, you know, attractive women that he does absolutely nothing with because he's a massive fucking cuck. The fact of the matter is that you put a guy and a girl alone long enough, they're gonna start banging.
an advantage.
Revive tents, also give 3. Oh, that's good. But I don't know if that's worth equipping.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if...
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Benoit, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us.
You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
He'll never be Aerith,
Never
dude.
tell if you were my
He'll never be Aerith. They try.
But to me, you were both best brother and father I've ever had.
And one falls.
They tried to make him the male Aerith, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Didn't have the same effect.
You'll be my family.
If they would have made him a Giga Chad from the beginning, instead of a borderline suicidal that needed to be talk no jutsu'd out of shooting himself, then maybe I would have feelings when he dies. But in my opinion, he's already dead as soon as he holds a gun to his head, acting like he's gonna kill himself. At that point, you're already on borrowed time in my book. You're right, it is more bearable than Aerith's death, because, you know, I would be an emotional wreck otherwise. If this was Aerith's death, I'd be, like, ugly crying right now. I'd be like, no! No, the reason I didn't stream Rebirth is because I didn't want to get spoiled, so I was in a rush to finish the game as fast as possible. Check this out, guys. I just got this. Y'all happy? It's not the typical card that I show. But yeah, I just picked this up. But yeah, it's really cool. Like, you can see kind of right here, but this is like a shiny gold border. So it's pretty cool. It's called the Premium Gold Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. So, like, this whole background and stuff will be, like, shiny holographic gold. The picture doesn't really do it justice, but, yeah. It's pretty neat. They're super low pop, too. I think there's only, like, 20 tens or something like that. Griff, I don't understand why you hate the emotional content in this game, but like it in Final Fantasy. I haven't really grown attached to any of the characters, other than I like the redhead girl. I don't mind her. But the fucking boss babe, Asian woman, the Indian Tsar chick, not really a huge fan of. Gustav had potential, but then they made him a suicidal pussy that had to be talked off, you know, death's door by a woman. You know, like, don't kill yourself. Like, you promised, like, you know. They made him a bitch, basically. So I don't fucking care that he dies. You gotta get me to care about a character if you want me to care when they die. Like, why would I give a shit if some fictional nobody dies? Like, it doesn't matter. So, like, bro, there's literally a scene... I think I have it recorded, actually. There's a scene in the game where he literally is about to fucking kill himself, and the Asian chick has to talk no jutsu him off the cliff.
No, I am not leaving Mael alone the minute...
Not that one. Maybe this one. Yeah, this part. She, like, even, like... Just watch. It's bad, bro.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know.
Fun fact, they're making this a movie.
We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
That's right, dude!
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucian.
The Asian female PM rallying the white dweebs. Yeah, this is the moment I stopped caring about Gustav, bro. As soon as he, like, was baiting suicide, I'm like, okay, yeah. I genuinely don't fucking care what happens to this character now. So, yeah, his death meant nothing to me. Because it's like, yeah, dude, as soon as he did that shit, like, nope, done. Yeah. Beta.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. Like, we should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station. And then, we'll take the Patriots's heart.
Griff, I agree. It totally killed the characters being heroic, to be fair. Maybe that was the intent. That's what I think, too. It's like, literally, they just completely emasculated him when he was like the guy that everybody was turning to at the beginning. He was the one reassuring everyone. You know, his girlfriend or whatever evaporated before his eyes, and he didn't have any, like, tears or, like, he seemed emotionally strong. And then literally the second he gets there, he has to be, like, talked off the brink of suicide by the boss babe Asian chick. It's like, really? Really? We're doing this? It's like, yeah, no. That's when I stopped caring about him. I'm like, yeah, nah, don't give a shit. This is the fucking male punching bag character that all the women are gonna have to push around, you know. I don't know, dude. It's just, you can tell where modern writing's going before you even get too far into it. Emotions,
How
dude.
come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and...
Your oldest friend is...
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels.
Because... he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Ooh. Are they gonna bang?
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take. That's our conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick stud?
But I appreciate the gesture.
Mm-hmm. Trust works.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with...
You're really pushing me.
I think it's reasonable.
All right.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, now she's like just... He's irresistible to her, bro. Well, that's normal anyway, because it's a white guy and an Asian woman. So...
How come
Minoko's...
the lost...
Yeah.
How far?
Not too hard. Oh, right.
No.
And just...
Oh, my husband was obsessed with the idea of snow.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
They even love a little white cock. I don't know, man.
There must
Does
be better
anyone?
uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the
I guess it's
mysterious
big to
stranger
them
who is
still.
yet to share my...
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what?
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Something unusual, then? Straight.
A bit impersonal, Not with... No. Tell me something.
Ooh, going straight for the head.
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Oh my god. I don't think it has romance, no. Yeah, my French harem of the one white girl, the Asian, and the Indian, yes. Modern day Paris at its finest. Only, yeah. Never mind.
What are you working on?
There'd be a different demographic more than these other two, but yeah. I guess the Indian one counts.
If we fail, Expedition 32 will need extra
Lots of Arabs
preparation.
and blacks, that's for sure.
Right, but how are
Not
you
too
going
many
to get it to
whites.
them?
I asked the Jesterers for help.
Smart.
I don't know about like Chinese or whatever Asian types.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually,
Yeah, the one black guy died at the very
no one
beginning.
whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
Now they're gonna make out.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
Scissor me timbers.
I remember. The night we first met. At the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
Loon greater than Aerith.
I
Yeah,
was
if you like
surprised to find you
Chinese
there.
chicks with face tats.
I thought I was the
Gross.
only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere.
But I guess it makes sense, bro.
So I climbed
You're one
up.
of those timid white dudes that wants a Asian boss babe to, you know, order him around like an angry mother. Yes, ma'am. Why you not clean? And then she beats you with a fucking, you know, whatever. I don't know. A magazine or some shit.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped.
Why are you always home? Go work second job.
Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Yawn!
Not personal.
Oh my god, just reach down in each other's
Okay.
pants already.
I
Holy
knew my
shit.
parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Hello,
Friends
Brett.
aren't
How are you doing?
distractions.
I know that now.
Alright, after this
Wow.
camp, whatever the fuck, I'm gonna
We're
probably
in
stop
the
playing
middle
this.
of nowhere with
I can only play,
one
dude. I
left
tried to
to
play
live.
like a chunk of this today, and it's
What's
just like,
better
bro,
time to
I
build
cannot.
friendships?
I played like an hour and a half, and I got bored.
I could
So
use
it's
some
just,
wine, though.
it's very tedious in moments like this.
Making friends.
My
is best
attention
work.
span must be fried. I don't know. But also, a lot of this stuff is just not interesting at all. Griffin wants 2 chicks going at it. That's how you know he's Alright, let me ask you this question. Would you rather see 2 moderately attractive women make out or sit there and talk about my feelings? I don't think if you have a functioning penis, you're going to pick the second option.
Hey,
Hey,
I didn't mean.
it's fine.
I just. It's.
The pain we feel. I've tried many ways of dealing with it, but what I needed,
What do you mean?
when I'm tired, I use the pain.
Moaning.
I can almost, especially when I'm... Yeah,
I'd like to feel him with me too.
Yo!
you have an affinity
Hell
for pain
yeah.
too.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret?
She's just a natural, guys. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She's just so smart and capable and strong and independent that it just comes naturally.
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
That moment was special.
How come
Minoko's.
the lost Jester?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh boy, another cutscene! Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude! Say what you will about Final Fantasy having a lot of cutscenes. It doesn't have this many. You
really
know?
was a beautiful
It doesn't
place.
have this many.
Glad you liked
And I will die on that hill, bro. You'd have more action sequences in
friends there,
between
too.
these fucking scenes by now.
You're right. About condolences. We offer them because we don't know what else to say.
How
but
long has this cutscene section gone
There's
on?
no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
25 minutes. Find me one section in Rebirth with 25 minutes of cutscenes. 25 minutes of uninterrupted cutscenes. Please. Find me one section.
Drowning in our own sadness.
One section of Rebirth
you
where
join
there's
the expedition?
25 fucking minutes of cutscenes.
The
There
Command
isn't
Chain
one.
has done the rest of the team
I've
to
played
see
through it 7 times,
we're
bro.
half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, They really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
She's already moved on to the
Welcome
Alpha,
to the
dude.
Disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Reject the beta Frenchie, embrace the English Chad. Alright, well, let's see if it's saved. What time is it? 3:50. Okay, yeah, it just saved.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? No, it should be quick.
Let's just see if it fucks me. No, this is a different character, but I'm pretty sure it's just a different version of him. Alright, so yeah, we're good. Alright. Well, I'm 40% of the way through the game now, so we're getting close. Yeah, it's like a 25 to 30 hour game is what I read, so that tracks. This is the best music in the game, I agree. I like this music. If this is what the entire soundtrack was, I would say it's a certified banger, but a lot of it is not good. I like my YPPO music. The techno music, yeah, fuck that, bro. Yeah, we need more of this YPPO music. Yeah, overall, I don't think this game is bad. I mean, it's pretty good for the most part, but, bro, people saying this shit is like the greatest RPG of the last decade. It's like, oh my god, no. The Witcher 3 absolutely mogs this shit if we're talking about Western RPGs. Well, yeah, it's better than most Western slop. But again, there's not much competition. So... there's not much competition these days. Most Western games are absolute dog shit. So, yeah, from a Western game standpoint, it's good. So, if you don't play Japanese games, or I guess Japanese, then yeah, this is probably like one of the greatest video games ever made in your Zoomer lifetime. Oh, this is way better than Metaphor. This is way better than Metaphor, and that's not even close. Metaphor is boring as shit. Metaphor is overrated garbage. Do not fucking play that crap. It's Pedo Sona, just reskinned. Metaphor is $20 at most. Otherwise, don't play it. It's not worth your money. Shit sucks. Metaphor started off really strong and then just shit the bed like about 30% of the way in. Yeah, Metaphor is a metaphor for racism bad, dude. But yeah, this game overall is good. It's not bad, so I like it way better than Metaphor, for example. Japan is just finding out racism's bad. The collapse is upon them. R.I.P. Japan. It's the only thing that saved them this far. Before they know it, they'll have a bunch of Ethiopians and, Indians in there. And they'll be like, why did you do that? Well, Metaphor said it was bad, dude. Racism bad. We need to let everybody in. R.I.P. High Trust Society. Have you guys ever watched that movie, Empire of Dust? That shit's funny as fuck, man. It's like just an hour and a half of Chinese guys roasting the shit out of how lazy Africans are. Yeah, it's basically this Chinese, I guess, transportation company that's brought in to build like a railway, I think it is, or a road. I forgot which one it is, but basically, yeah, the Chinese are contracted to come into Africa and build this road. It's not even a movie. It's like an actual documentary. And it's like the Chinese railroad company, just constantly bitching about how obnoxious it is to work with Africans, how lazy they are, how they constantly steal from the work site, how they lie, they don't show up to work on time, the people that they're buying materials from don't know what the fuck they even have, they mess up the orders, like, just all sorts of shit. It's really funny. And it's just literally like an hour and a half of this Chinese dude roasting the ever-living shit out of, Africa. But yeah, you can find it on YouTube. It's on there. It's just called Empire of Dust. Do you think it's weird a small indie team made this game and they already making a movie? No, because it's funded by the French government, so the French government's probably paying for the movie too. The French heavily invest in entertainment, so the French movie industry is actually huge. So yeah, the French government's been trying to, like, the French government subsidized the shit out of Ubisoft, for example. Like, they pay a lot of money to, like, try and promote their entertainment industries. Yeah, that's why I do find the whole notion of a small indie team with government funding. It's like, yeah, add that little caveat at the end, and it doesn't sound as quaint. Yeah, with literal government funding. It's not like this grassroots from, you know, from nothing dev team that just scrounged together barely enough money to push this out. Damn, bro. The music would be much. Why? I like the dude. What's wrong with the vocals? If y'all don't like YPPO music, just say so. This is nice. This is the type of music that should be popular once again. Not, you know, bass boost times 100. We need to return to our roots, people. They'll probably have a version without vocals on YouTube. I have no idea. Yeah, you need 100 808 spam in the fucking song, or else people can't listen to it now. Someone tell the game journos they're acting like this game was made in a garage. Yeah, and like when Xbox did their whole game preview thing for this, they showed the studio, and it's like this like it's a nice ass office and everything. Like they're not building this shit in a fucking U-Haul or something. Like I don't fucking know, bro. The astroturfing around this game is pretty incredible. It's not a bad game, but holy fuck, bro. People are acting like this is the second coming of Christ. It's like, dude, it's not that deep. Like, hold on, let's see. Developer direct,
advantage during.
I think this is it. Or is this south of mid?
Fight. Timing is everything. Pull distant enemies close to start meeting.
Fucking trash, bro. Garbage game, but you're a racist if you don't like it. Yeah, this is the expedition.
Guillaume and I are both passionate gamers, and when he described the project, I quit my job the following week and joined the team without hesitation. Because I believe that in video games, success always starts with a strong creative vision.
Dude, they're renting like a fucking Paris townhouse or some shit.
And we had that, defined by three...
Like, bro, this is not the look of somebody who's like working out of their fucking garage. Like, look at this shit. Marble stairs... You know, vintage wallpaper, intricate woodworking.
Core
like,
elements.
Come on.
A story with great emotional depth.
That's like a multi-million-dollar home, bro.
It's on the classics we love. And a world that is completely original, beautiful, a group of...
Core to every great RPG is a compelling story. And Guillaume and I spent 4 years intensively developing and refining ours. Years ago, a mass stakes here that interest was Expedition 30.
Yeah, look at this garage. They literally rented out probably, or they bought a massive like Paris townhouse or some shit, and are like living in a luxury home working on this game.
3.
expeditioners.
And I knew there are people because they real just peace.
Cousin,
Know that
University Central
there's
already had
I'm the
hunger. Not all dark though. He is a secret and unlocking the players will.
In addition to a strong narrative, we had a clear vision for our own take on the genre's core gameplay. Our reactive turn-based system takes the traditional turn-based battle mechanic we love and
The rent in Paris is very... Oh, yeah, it's very cheap, dude.
adds a real-time reaction.
Just like in Tokyo, it's dirt cheap.
Which gives combat greater intensity and dynamism. During enemy turns, you can negate all damage by dodging or parrying at the right time. A long time to get right. During initial playtests, turn-based players often found the real-time elements too hard. Some of us are still traumatized by enemies from back then. We've done formula and counterbalance with items and customize a lot of time. We alternately boost the glass, equip hundreds of passive effects.
But yeah, you get the point. This was not made in like a fucking back of a U-Haul truck or some shit. They had like a luxury Paris apartment or, you know, townhouse or whatever the fuck you want to call it that they were working out of. So, yeah. I don't know why you Americans assume rent. Dude, nobody assumes it's cheap. Everybody's just shitting with it. Like, any major city is not cheap. That's a known fact. We're just being sarcastic. Yeah, they rented out a big-ass house, which, in my opinion, is better than an office building, personally, because it's like, you know, you get all the amenities of a home. Plus, it looks nicer. That would be my ideal setup, is just to have a big-ass fucking house and then have, like, a whole section of the house that's, like, dedicated to working and shit. Like, I would ideally have an entire, like, wing of my home that's, like, dedicated to, like, storage, packing materials, like, my computer setup, all that type of shit. So then I just have, like, my office area type thing where I work out of, and then the other side of the house would be for actually living. Other section dedicated to fucking the female. Yeah, that's right, dude. I can have my bang secretaries. And then on the other side, I'll have my bang maids. So I can get done banging my secretaries during the workday, and then I go back home to the other side to bang the maids. Hell yeah, dude. Every man can dream. Yeah. You just need enough money. That's it, man. Money is your ticket in life. With money, anything is possible. Griff, you're poor? Yeah, in relativity to where I want to be in life, absolutely. I definitely am a broke boy compared to where I want to be in the next 10 to 20 years. Yeah, people want to cope and say, like, money doesn't buy you happiness. But let's be completely honest. Like, the people who say that shit are like, oh, well, it's a family that makes you happy. Okay? Well, let's look at it from this perspective. Let's say that there's a girl that you're interested in starting a family with. Do you think your chances of keeping her happy and winning her over in the first place are better or worse if you have no money or more money? I mean, it's just basic common sense, dude. The likelihood of a girl being interested in you long term and staying happy in a relationship is very dependent on how financially sound you are, because it allows you to spend more time with her. It allows you to do more fun stuff together. It makes life less stressful. You know, it just overall improves your quality of life dramatically. So people who cope and say like, oh, you don't need money to be happy, you just need like a family or something. It's like, yeah, okay, well, how many families break up due to financial concerns? Almost all of them. Like, that's one of the leading factors in divorce is finances. So people who say money doesn't buy happiness, that's an idiotic concept. You need money, and having a lot of money dramatically improves your quality of living as well as the likelihood of success in your relationships and overall just anything in life. So yeah, finances is the biggest driver of divorce. Hands fucking down. Arguments over money is one of the biggest things that drives couples apart. So yeah, there's a 1 in a million unicorn where, you know, the girl doesn't care that y'all are broke or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's just not realistic for 99% of the case. Eventually, it will become an issue. Yeah, get a Korean wife, exactly, dude. They're just in it for the love, dude. Hell yeah. Oh shit, that's a good deal. Star Wars Heritage Pack at Target for $20. Yo, that's gonna sell out quick. 3, buy now. Come on, bitch. Let's go. Come on, you fucking skank. Place. Is it gonna go through? Yes. Alright, cool. Sweet.
I can't afford this.
That's a good thing to buy. Elijah Petty with the 2 money buys freedom and freedom makes you happy. Yep, the freedom to do what actually makes you happy. So Griffin is based in red. That's right, bro. I'm going to join the Manosphere. No, Switch 2 listings got pulled down from Walmart, so they're no longer even listed on Walmart. So Walmart is officially out. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. If you're wealthy and depressed, I think you just didn't use your money properly. I think that's what it comes down to. Or you're just a miserable person at heart. I think that's what it is. Either you didn't spend your money wisely, or you're just a miserable person at heart. And there are people like that. You generation... Oh, God, with the gay dog. Jesus, man. Shit. Do booster boxes go up in value if you sell them later? What, Pokemon? Yeah, absolutely. Any Pokemon box, if you leave it sealed long enough, will go up in price dramatically. So even the worst sets are worth more than they came out at. I got 6 Switches, so I will get one day one. I ordered from GameStop, Target, and Walmart. So I will get one day one, hopefully. Because I leave on the Friday after release to go to my cousin's wedding. So fingers fucking crossed. I can get one. I can stream it that night. And then I'll have to be gone for like a few days, and then I'll come back. But yeah, the nice thing will be is if I have it, I can start working on like a review video or some shit. and testing it out handheld and everything. No, I'm gonna take it with me. That's the thing, is I'm gonna use it while I'm on my trip. So I have to fly, so I'll use it on the plane. I can test out the battery life. You know, I'll have a good chance to, like, really run it through the motions. Because the thing is, I'm gonna have nothing to fucking do there. So, the wedding's only, like, 2 hours, and I'm there for, like, I think 3 days. Or no, not 3 days. I leave Friday morning, I think I fly out. And then Saturday night / Sunday morning I fly back in, so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Evolve with D5. In Lithuania, we have a joke. Happiness is not in the money. It's how much money you have. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. I'd rather dry my tears with a $100 bill than be a broke boy. Tim Marco, the 7 PC gamers angry that the Oblivion remaster doesn't replace the soundtrack because of the Jeremy Soule allegations, dude. Yeah, I hope people like them get actually raped so then they have real allegations they can make. I'm so sick of these allegations, bro. These lying whores need to just shut the fuck up. We should start criminally prosecuting these lying hoes who make this shit up with zero fucking proof, you know? Accuse them of inadvertent financial rape. That's what it should be, man. Like, any woman that accuses someone of rape and doesn't have actual hard evidence should be, you know, charged and, you know, tried and given the exact same penalty they sought from their false accusations. So basically give them the same sentence as rape. Yeah, the Shannon Sharp thing's kind of wild, though, because he offered her $10 million to settle, and she's still taking it to court. So if there was nothing there, bro, why would he offer her $10 million?
You're fucking poor!
That's crazy, man. Like, that's a shit ton of money. Like, it's not like he offered her $1 million, $2 million, $5 million, $10 million to not take it to trial. So, yeah, the fact that she didn't take the money and run means that she probably has something there. And he fucked up. I don't know why you would be a 50-something-year-old man worth tens of millions of dollars and you're banging OnlyFans whores. Like, literal fucking OnlyFans whores. Like, if you want to go bang whores, go do it in a country like Dubai where there's no legal ramifications. Like, you can literally dump a fucking hooker on the side of the road, beaten to a pulp, and they don't do fucking anything about that shit. Because women aren't supposed to engage in premarital sex, so there's no actual legal, you know, protections against hookers. So, yeah, like, if you're gonna do that shit, at least be smart about it, bro. Like, come on. Real controversial truth with the two, because Griffin, you're going to be accused of poor shaming. Guilty as charged, man. Paul with the two, you said being broke at uni levels the playing field. Being broke at uni levels the playing field. The only thing I can think of that I said similar to that is, like, if you're looking to ask out a girl, then if you're at college, most people there don't have any money. So, yeah, when you're at college, most people are, like, at the same kind of point in life. So you have a lot in common with, you know, pretty much everyone else there. That's what I was mainly talking about. Because, like, once you get into the workplace, you know, all of a sudden, you know, women might have more money than you. So it's like, okay, now the dynamic changes dramatically, so. That's a lie, Griff. There's rich international students from Asia. Yeah, but who fucking talks to them? Are you looking to wife up a Chi-Com, bro? Because I'm not. I mean, maybe you are. I don't know. Michael Jackson paid 20... Okay, but in the case of Michael Jackson, bro, that was for raping a child. That's a little bit different. And the family didn't turn it down. That's the other thing. That's... Alright, so you're missing the point here, okay? So, in the case of Michael Jackson, it was about raping kids. And also, the families took the money. Because they knew there was probably nothing there, and Michael Jackson's PR team told him that the financial damage, even, you know, a false allegation would bring, would well exceed that number, so he settled. That's not what happened here. The OnlyFans whore, you know, was offered $10 million to settle this shit. And the guy, you know, was willing to pay that much. Because obviously there might have been something there. And she turned down the money. So if she's turning down the money, that usually means that there's like a smoking gun or something. Because if it was just a shakedown, who the fuck would turn down $10 million and risk going to court? Like, think about that. You have a chance to walk away with $10 million tax-free, guaranteed off of fake allegations. But you're still going to risk it and take it through the legal system anyway. Obviously, you think you have something there to get more money. So, that's the thing, man. Two very different scenarios. And apparently he was fucking this chick for like 3 years or something. So who knows what he has. Like, who knows what the fuck he has, like, in his, like, closet. I don't fucking know, man. It just seems pretty suspect that, you know, you'd turn down $10 million if your only goal was to just get money. Yeah, she wasn't even that hot either. But I mean, most OnlyFans hoes aren't. So, it's usually bottom tier women that have to resort to that shit. Yeah, top tier women are not doing OnlyFans. That's just a fact. It's only the scum. Sophie Rain is topped. You mean that fat Mexican chick? Fuck no. Maybe if you're a retard and you got a chimp brain. I don't fucking know, dude. That bitch is not attractive. She's just a fucking obese little Mexican girl. There's a million of her down in fucking Tijuana. She's gonna look like a fucking literal fridge when she hits 30, though, too. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I am not attracted to fucking obesity, so that shit don't do anything for me. Like, women can get away with being overweight when they're young because all the weight goes to their, like, you know, hips, their ass, and their thighs, and their tits. But when they get older, that shit starts to even out and starts to, you know, store in the stomach. So, it doesn't last. A lot of girls can get away with being, you know, very overweight at a young age because the weight goes in the right places. But the older you get, the worse it starts to look, and then the harder it is to take the weight off because your body gets used to it, especially in the case of women, because their bodies are designed to store fat in order to make sure they have enough nutrition for a, you know, potential pregnancy. So, yeah. You saw the Best Buy chick that went viral because people weren't... Nah, I did not. I did not. If you take off the Gooner goggles, you'd see most of the OnlyFans women are pretty average looking. I see better looking girl at the supermarket. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, because you get to see them naked or whatever, you're like, oh my god, bro, she's so hot. But literally any woman standing in front of you naked all of a sudden is like, oh my god, dude. Like, 9 times out of 10, if you look at a woman and then look at her naked, you'll be more attracted to her immediately. Like, just by default. That's how, you know, our human biology works. You charge $1 per inch. You could sell an entire picture for $3. Nice, dude. It's a pretty profitable business. You just need 333,333 people to buy it, and then you can become a millionaire. Dude, this is what I'm saying, is the women who are like, you know, the slim, athletic build, who are skinny, are super underrated because, you know, they're going to age a lot better than obesity, but, you know. Big honkers, bro. Big heckin' honkers, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Chronicle with the 5, tipping, freakout, penguin 0. Your boy. Yeah, cum suck, penis fart, cock and balls, pussy, fuck, slut whore. Yeah, I love penguin 0. Poopy, stinky, penis, balls, dildo collection, buy my comic book. Alright guys, peace. Oh my god, Griffin Xbox sale. Quick, buy their amazing games. I know, man. So many amazing games. I can't wait to purchase. Critical's a midget too, is he? Oh yeah, isn't he like 5'4" or something like that?
I saw a very interesting video today that ties into a topic that I've discussed on streams passionately for years now, tipping. I know, all at once, a bunch of people just went from the relaxed position to the locked-in stance in their chairs because tipping is a hot-button topic. So what happened is some guys went to a restaurant, got some food, paid for it, and left, but the restaurant owner noticed they didn't leave a tip. So he starts following them around on the street, like the adoring fan from Oblivion. He is literally just on their tail like it's a fucking trailing mission out of a video game, and he's like insulting them, even like threatening them, all about not leaving that tip.
Hey bro, what do you want, bro? What do you want? I paid for my food. I paid for my food. What are you talking? Why you following me down the fucking street? Nigga, you need to get the fuck back. You need to get back. Why are you following me? Why are you following me?
Of course, you know, I had a prediction of who it was that didn't tip before the video started, and yeah. Sometimes stereotypes really are a reflection of reality.
Why are you following me? What are you gonna do? Call 911. Call 911. If you need to accept something, you know who to call?
The guy filming is right. He didn't break any laws. He paid for his meal, and it's not a legal obligation to tip. So the owner on his ass here like a hemorrhoid, like it's, you know, the horror movie It Follows about him not tipping, is wrong here. Because, again, he didn't do anything wrong. So the guy...
It's a huge reason why bars don't serve Hennessy, by the way.
He's like, well, call the police then if you think there's been some, you know, foul play, you know, some dirty barnacles, from us, you can call the police about it. Obviously, the owner's not going to do that because there's not actually a case there.
Bro, I'm not trying to fuck with you, you piece of shit. I'm not goddamn fucking yelling at me. I'm not trying to fuck with you. Shut your goddamn fucking mouth, man. Why are you following me down the street? You piece of shit, little piece of shit. I paid for my food. Shit out of you, gas, man. I paid for my food, bro. Piece of shit. I paid for my food. How the fuck do you think you make money? I paid for my food. I'm like fucking supposed to make fucking money, huh? So raise your price, huh?
Now, I'm cutting around this a little bit because, as I said, this goes on for a long time. It feels like he follows them for miles. It felt like in Game of Thrones when they were marching for like a whole season. It felt like we got all of that throughout the course of this video, and it also was getting very heated. It started sounding like a Xbox Live lobby after a Call of Duty round ended. It was getting pretty.
And the thing we don't see is probably how big of a pain in the fucking ass that tape. This ain't cooked right, man. You gonna have to send it back. Nah, I ain't ordered this. Nah, I don't like this. Send it back. I want this instead. Like, you already know, bro. That's how it goes. That's how it fucking goes constantly. They already try to get a free meal out of it, and then no fucking tip. Like, you know, I don't think YouTube is the place to share, but I have some people I know that worked as waiters, and literally it was considered a punishment to have to serve a certain type of person.
Bidding, a lot of yelling.
They would dread having to, you know, take on that table.
But when the owner said that, how is my staff supposed to make money? Brother, it felt like I got teabagged. I was stunned. I was seeing stars. You are the owner. What do you mean, how is your staff supposed to make money? Pay them a livable wage. Like, it's not the most difficult to grasp concept. You don't need to be astronaut Katy Perry to understand this rocket science here. Tipping is a way for businesses to save money on their employee salaries by paying them sub-minimum wage. It's a way for business owners to financially treat the faces of their employees like a fucking fleshlight by paying them less than what they are supposed to, because tipping is supposed to make up for the difference, at least in the majority of states. There are some states that I'm aware of where restaurant workers can get tips, but they are still paid the normal minimum wage. But in most of the states in America, you get sub-minimum wage when you are working in a service industry position that has tipping as part of it. Tipping is just so ingrained in the culture of America right now, and it has just become pervasive in every industry. I'm sure a lot of you watching this have seen like self-checkout kiosks that now have tips that pop up occasionally. There is tipping in every single thing, and it's been a big talking point for a few years because now you're getting asked to tip on purely automated services. Like, who the fuck are you even tipping Skynet? Like, it doesn't make sense. It is just outrageous. But when it comes to restaurants, the workers rely on tips because they're not getting paid a livable wage in the majority of states, and thus the onus is on the customer now to try and make up that difference so that restaurant worker can fucking survive. And it sucks. That shit is awful. Now, in my case, I do maximum tip on everything in the service industry because I'm in a position to do so, and I know that they need that money, so I'd like to try and help out best I can. And Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, I've even tipped at a self-serve froyo place once, where literally didn't interact with a single employee or anything, just made my own froyo, and I still tipped at the goddamn checkout. But point is, not everyone can do that, and not everyone should be required or expected to do that. It should always be the responsibility of the business to ensure the employees are making a livable wage, and tips should be something that is entirely optional as a way of rewarding exceptional service. I know people talk about that a lot, where they want to give extra to someone that really went above and beyond from them and they had a great experience with, so they want to tip that person to show their appreciation. That's great, but they should also just be making a livable wage, and that tip should go on top. I think that's how it should work in an ideal situation there.
Why you following me down the street? Chill out, bro. You need to calm down, bro. Why you goddamn waving at me up? Bro, you trying to back me into 100, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? What are you doing, bro? And now you mad because I won't tip you and you follow me down the street to fucking make money. Okay, so raise your prices. That's my money. I know you mad, so don't serve me.
It's crazy to be doing this while wearing his restaurant on his chest. So what happened after this video blew up is a lot of people went to the restaurant and left a lot of really bad reviews on it, which I think they've been deleted now. I don't know if it's by him or if there's like a system in place for it. Couldn't tell you. But it was a really bad look for his restaurant here. He also just recently did an interview with CBS. I'll show you that in a moment. But I want to dive into the spaghetti and meatballs of something that the guy filming mentioned briefly. Raise your prices then. He's right. If the business owner can't afford to pay his employees a livable wage, he would naturally need to raise prices so he'd have more money to be able to pay his employees. But on the flip side of that coin, by raising his prices, he would have less customers because they would choose a place that is cheaper. But there's actually a little experiment conducted by someone named Michael Lynn, and it's been referenced by a lot of people when they talk about tipping culture, where he put two hypothetical restaurants against each other. Restaurant 1 had prices of like $15 for a cheeseburger, but a 15 to 20% gratuity to be expected at the end, versus Restaurant 2, where there is no tipping at all, but the cheeseburger is $17.25. Now, if you've got your thinking caps on, if you've passed, second grade arithmetic, you'll know these are the same price. But overwhelmingly, the people in the study thought that Restaurant 1 was cheaper. Thus, people are going to gravitate towards that. Even though they're the same price after tip, people are going to choose the one that looks lower and cheaper to them. You have to remember, a lot of people are just fucking stupid. Does anyone recall when the third of a pound burger was introduced a long time ago? I talked about this too. Back in the day, the quarter pounder crushing it. And A&W wanted to start trying to, encroach on that territory, so they introduced a third of a pound burger. But it flopped. It completely failed. This shit fumbled like Concorde. It was a culinary Concorde level disaster for them because people thought they were paying the same price for less burger. They didn't realize that a third of a pound is more than a quarter pound. So in the case of a restaurant that wants to pay their workers a livable wage and take tipping out of the equation and instead put that price into the...
just like trying to explain per capita.
Itself, which is what a lot of people say they should do. Well, their restaurant might not survive very long because people don't actually think very hard about things. So even in this hypothetical example, you're paying the same price, but the perception is it's cheaper to go with the place that just has tipping as an option. Now that brings us to the unicorn that people are looking so desperately to have, where all of the tipping is gone, eradicated, but all the prices have stayed exactly the same. That's just not a realistic possibility for like 99% of these restaurants. Like, when they take away the tipping, they are then going to need to pay a lot more for those employees. Thus, they're going to need to somehow get more money. It's going to be by folding that difference into the menu items. Thus, it's going to look like you're paying more, even in cases where you might not be.
Yeah, most restaurants barely make any money. It's an extremely small profitability margin. So the margins for restaurants are very, very tight.
It's very tough for a lot of these restaurants to just immediately jump on board with that, which is why we're in this fucking stalemate where tipping culture is just completely out of control, and why so many service industry workers are getting fucked because of just how rampant this issue is, and more people are choosing not to tip because they want to fight back against this. And in a lot of cases, they don't realize that they're not actually fighting back against tipping culture itself, they're just hurting the employees that are relying on it. And I think a lot of it doesn't, I don't think it comes down to malice. I don't think they're doing that to just be like, fuck you to the service industry workers.
Yeah, I'm kind of the mentality, if you're going to go out to eat, and you go to a sit-down restaurant in the United States, you should know that tipping is part of your bill. Like, you should already be under the impression that you're going to have to pay like 10 to 15% minimum on top of your bill in order to tip. Like, that should be the expectation if you go out to eat. If you don't want to tip, don't fucking go out to eat. It's that simple. Like, I don't know.
Think that they believe by not tipping, the restaurant is going to change its policy, but it's probably not, unfortunately. Most of these fucking restaurants will sooner pay their workers in knuckle sandwiches than they will in raising their salary. And there's a lot more nuance to it. Like, I'm just giving you like bare bones, surface level shit here. Like, I haven't even begun to talk about the establishments that pay out a portion of their tips across all of the employees. Like, they get so messy, and there are so many underhanded tactics to exploit these workers. It's a fucking issue. Anyway, though, back to the video that started this whole rant. I want to show you from the owner's perspective on the CBS interview.
Telling us he followed a regular into the street, intending to tell him never to come back after leaving without tipping again. Have you watched the video?
Yes.
And when you watched it, what did you see there?
Ashamed. I was just ashamed, being ashamed to my wife as a husband, as an owner, at the same time, to my mom and dad.
So according to the owner here, this was a customer that's a regular at the establishment, and he finally had enough, so after he didn't tip again, he followed him outside, intending to just say, don't come back, kind of like shake his fist at him, and stay out, and that kind of thing. But it obviously spiraled more out of control than that and blew up in a much bigger way, which ignited a huge debate online about tipping, because tipping is a very controversial topic.
Where's this guy's restaurant? I'll go to it.
Feel very strongly, especially people that have been in the industry before. And while there definitely are cases where people don't tip just to be an asshole.
I know, if he was a regular, then I know even more, yeah. If this guy has been dealing with this individual for many, many times, then yes, I understand why the frustration was building.
I really do think there's a lot of confusion around how tipping even like works, that people think by not doing it, they're going to help be like a catalyst for change at that business, where they'll realize that the tips aren't coming in, so it's losing the business money, thus they're going to change their policy to actually pay their workers a livable wage, and then they won't be, forced to rely on strangers to cover their expenses. But that's, again, just not going to happen in the majority of cases, because it doesn't...
Yeah, 10 to 15% is like the minimum tip you should do. If they do a really good job, then maybe 20 to 30, but yeah, 10 to 15 is normal.
Hurt the actual business owner. What's supposed to happen is if they don't reach minimum wage, like if they don't get enough tips to reach that, the business is supposed to cover it. That rarely happens. There are so many workarounds that these businesses pull, so many like backdoor hand job reacharoos that they are able to squeak out of not actually covering that. So it doesn't ever hurt the business itself. It only hurts the worker. And I really think there's a large number of people that don't understand that, but even understanding that, there are people that just can't afford to pay an extra 20% on top of what they've already just paid. And I see a lot of people regurgitating this take that's becoming very common. If you can't afford to tip, you can't afford to eat out. Okay.
That's true. Yes, I agree. If you're going out to eat, you should go out to eat with the intention of paying a tip. Simple as that. Now, if you get awful fucking service, that's a different story.
Fair enough in something like Uber Eats or like fine dining or something. Okay, you can make that argument, I suppose. But it doesn't work for everything, because there is
but Uber Eats builds in a tip anyway. You have to pay 3 different delivery fees. That's also a form of a tip.
No cheap ways of eating anymore, really. Even something like fast food is not that cheap. A McDonald's meal, it's not $1 anymore, sports fans. It's a handful of clams. And grocery shopping is pretty fucking pricey, too. It's expensive. Like, it is hard to pay an extra 15 to 20% consistently on top of things that you're already paying for when you're eating. Like, I just don't...
If you order Uber Eats versus tipping in a restaurant, you're paying way more than a 10 to 15% tip. Because Uber puts a 15% upcharge on every single menu item. On top of that, they charge you probably like 30% in delivery fees. So it would be cheaper to go out to eat than order delivery and still tip 15 to 20%. So that's what's crazy, man.
Fully agree with that take.
Bro, you about to blow up on social media, bro.
When asked why he didn't tip, the customer told people online, "Oh, I just didn't want to." Cho tells us the customer's brother has since come in, describing their conversation as productive.
I apologized to him and to his family, and I was asking if he can pass this message along to his little brother.
Adding he sent the brother home with the customer's favorite order, a handwritten apology, and an offer.
My door's open for you, man. Come on by anytime.
Now, while I do think that response of, "Oh, I just didn't want to," is pretty douchey, again, he doesn't have to. And I really do think it shouldn't be expected that every single person does tip, because that's just the reality of it. It is 100% an issue that needs to be addressed on like the actual business front. And it's why there's so many people that study tipping itself and are trying to brainstorm how to improve it and get rid of it to certain extents. Because it is a terrible fucking system that nobody else in the world really uses, and in a lot of other cultures is actually viewed as insulting. So
it's only a USA and Canada. Yeah, but if you're in the US or Canada, then you should fucking adapt to the cultural norms. If you're in a country, you should have to adapt to the societal norms of that country. Simple as that, bro. It's not really hard to understand.
So, like, it is something that does need changing. 100%. Now, in the case of this business owner here, he really seems remorseful. Like, he really does seem like he's trying to make amends. It does seem like maybe he was just having, like, a really fucking bad day, and not getting that tip meant that one of his workers wasn't going to receive, like, the full pay they should have, so he snapped and did this, and he seems embarrassed by it. So, I'm of the belief that he does regret it, and that this is going to be an experience that he won't be repeating or anything like that. But that statement he made during the argument, how is my staff supposed to make a living without tips? Paraphrasing a bit, but that was the essence. It speaks volumes to just how poisonous tipping has become, where the business owner himself cannot even grapple with the idea of paying his employees a livable wage, because it's such an accepted and expected business practice of paying them sub-minimum wage, literal tiddlywinks of dollars, because...
Yeah, no, it's because they have to pay out the ass to rent the space for the restaurant. They have to pay for all the supplies and food that get cooked and prepared in the restaurant. They have to then pay the employees. They have to pay for the insurance. They have to pay for the fucking electricity, the water, everything else. Most restaurants fucking fail because they're extremely difficult to run. Most people who run restaurants are barely even earning a livable wage themselves, much less the fucking employees. So, like every other business in the U.S. that's been destroyed by fucking Democrat policies over the past 4 to 5 years, and even longer than that if you're in a big city, you know, it's basically almost impossible to run a small business these days.
It's the customer's responsibility to take care of the rest. That's just crazy to me. It blows my mind. So yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it.
So, no, it's been deliberately set up in a way for small businesses to struggle. I don't know, dude. But yeah. Table to sticks ramen. Where is it? It's probably in like California or something. It has a 4.5 on Google, so I'm guessing it's fine. It's in Illinois. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I feel for the... Yeah, never mind. I feel for the business owner. I feel for him. Just knowing that he's located in Illinois, I feel bad for him. One, it's like one of the shittiest states in the U.S., and two, yeah, the customer base. Most restaurants make almost all their profits just on alcohol. Yep, and dessert. Dessert and alcohol are the two big money makers. Yeah, I know someone who runs a restaurant, bro, and it's a rough business. It's a very, very hard business. But yeah, alcohol's where, like, most of your money comes from. Yep. That and dessert. So, I don't know, dude. I'm of the impression that if you're going out to eat, you don't get to be Mr. I'm going to change the world by not tipping. No, you're just being a prick. Like, you know, don't go fucking out to eat if you don't want to pay for it. Like, simple as that. You know, pay more for your delivery. Elijah Petty with the 2 reminds me of the Reservoir Dogs tipping scene. I'm not familiar with that.
I can't afford this shit!
Fluffle Nugget with the 2, the only good thing that came out of Chi-Town is Kanye. Well, he didn't even grow up in Chirac, bro. He was from Atlanta. So he's not even truly from, you know, Chirac. Technically. A lot of meals are sold at a loss or break even. The hope is you get dessert or drinks. Yep. Like, for example, if you order a Coke, you know, that's 2 cents for them to fill up the cup, and then you pay like $3 for it. So, yeah. Yep. And then even more if you order like a beer or wine or something like that. So bars probably make a lot of money generally. Yes, if you have a steady flow of customers, yeah. But that's kind of true with any business. You have to get people to go to your bar, which is actually pretty hard because, you know, a lot of people are instinctual and, you know, habitual with that type of shit where it's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go to my normal bar. Most people don't try a bunch of different bars once they have like a few they like to go to. Same with restaurants, though. It's a brutal business, man. Service industry is hard. It's hard, man. You have extremely high employee turnover. You have people who don't fucking show up to their shift. You know, you're basically living in that restaurant if you own one. There's a ton of like cleanup and prep and all that type of shit too. So you have to manage, you know, the supply chain. You need food containers. You need the ingredients. Like it's a rough business. No, I've never worked in a restaurant, but I know someone who owns one. So I've talked extensively with him about it. So, yeah, and then you have, like, health inspectors and all that type of shit. Permits, everything. A part-time job in general? No. What the fuck is... it's just one of those meme videos. It's probably just one of those baby ones. No, it's not.
Get a little more. Get a little more. Hang in there, hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there.
Yeah, no problem. Wow. What the fuck is that thing?
Good. It looks.
Yeah, chiropractors are not real medical professionals, FYI. Be very careful about going to them. Griffin, you should open an anime cafe and also place a trading cards. That's already a business in my area. Someone already has one of those. Yeah, they have like the bubble tea place and then also a card shop with like anime figures and that type of shit. Yeah, that's already a business. Those are pretty prominent already. It's also a thing in Japan too, so, and all over Asia. Of fucking course, you know one in your... Yeah, Britt, I literally live here. It's almost like I've seen it. Crazy. Wow. Wild. You know, I encountered something in an area in which I live. Wowie zowie, Britt. I bet you know a fucking McDonald's near you, or a fucking Burger King, or whatever other business. I don't know, like a fucking nail salon. Or a fucking video game store, or whatever it might be. It doesn't mean you go to it. Just because you know something exists doesn't mean that you're like a frequent customer. Everyone knows I don't leave my apartment, so I don't go to those places. Yeah, Brett thinks it's like an own to like know that something exists. Like, yeah, I know that gay furries exist, but it doesn't mean I'm Claus. Why am I so mad tonight? I'm always mad, bro. I'm always mad. What's there to be happy about? Nothing. Griff, you should start a restaurant / trading card game shop. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. Nah, I don't think I'd want to do that. I don't like the idea of retail, personally. I don't want to interact with normies. Or pores. A gem / Pokemon trading card game boutique. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, guys, I just hit a sick workout. Let me go crack some packs real quick. I don't know if that's a good combo, man. If you were really rich, would you open a Final Fantasy VII themed cafe? You can let it be run. No, I would not. I don't really have a desire to have a restaurant, man. I don't enjoy going to cafes. I don't go out to eat. I have zero interest in that business. So I don't think I've ever even stepped foot in a cafe once. So yeah, zero interest on my end. Really? Why would I have gone inside of a cafe, bro? I don't like coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't go out. Like, what reason would I have to go inside of a cafe? Nope, I've never been inside of a Starbucks. The only time I've ever had Starbucks in my life is there was a Starbucks inside of a Barnes & Noble that my school was having a book fair at. And, like, I forgot who it was. I think it was my mom or one of my friends' mom. I don't know. But basically, they got us hot chocolate. That is literally it. That is the one time I've ever had Starbucks in my entire fucking life. And I didn't even pay for it. So, other than that, I've never had Starbucks in any capacity. No, I don't like Dunkin' Donuts, so I've never had a reason to go in there. But yeah, I don't like coffee at all. So I have zero reason to go inside of a Starbucks. You don't enjoy going out, this is why you're single? Yeah. Who would have thought? That, and I don't have a single dating app on my phone, so yeah. Bought a Starbucks drink from the store once, pure sugar, yeah. I mean, most people who drink Starbucks don't even like coffee. They just like the idea of drinking coffee. So they put a bunch of shit in it to make it taste as little like coffee as possible. Yeah, coffee is like the world's biggest psyop, bro. I'm convinced like 80% of people who drink that shit don't actually fucking like it. They've just convinced themselves that they do. I mean, genuinely, I don't understand the appeal of coffee. It tastes like absolute shit. And it smells even worse. The smell is what kills me, personally. But yeah, dude, I love my coffee brand coffee, Blueberry Cobbler coffee. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, speaking of which, I did see this got uploaded today. Maybe we should watch this. Speaking of coffee brand coffee. Oh, they also uploaded a video on Review Tech today, too. What do you guys want to watch? So there's 2 Kino Casino videos we can watch. One on Dickers or Jeremy. Which one do you want to watch? RTU. All right.
Saying that nobody believes instead of isn't true is a very weird way to phrase it, isn't it?
Oh, that's crazy.
Why is he playing this? Because he can't rebut anything. I know, it's just L after L after L, and it's so rapid fire. It's so much quicker than what he can say. It's so much funnier than what he can say. Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, he's so badly. He's baring his teeth like an ape. He's baring his teeth like an animal, bro. He's going feral. He's feral. He's feral.
All right.
Oh, my God.
You all ready for this? Review Tech, no introduction needed, right?
Yeah.
Is mad. Because he's been, first of all, he's been like literally just watching us for the last month, agreeing with us, sucking our dicks, da-da-da-da. And then our editor released on the Clip channel, by the way, hit like and share, released us going after, what's it called, his video about deleting his channel.
Okay.
Review Tech was not happy. People making jokes here saying, look, he put himself over you to pretend like he was on a show that had viewers.
Imagine that, man. He's pretending that he's me. He's pretending he's in the casino.
Yeah, that's kind of
This is sad, buddy.
But you see, he'll say you're overweight, but look,
look at him.
He covers you.
Yeah.
You are not visible at all.
He's got me covered. He's fat. He's fat.
That's how fat he is, all right? To a ghost at the end of the video. Watch this and then we'll rewind. Okay, look how retarded Review Tech is here. So listen to what he says here. So I go, he's going to turn into a ghost at the end of the video, right? You all remember. Because he's on a green screen, but he fades faster than the green screen. That's the joke, right? He's a ghost. Hear him here. Watch this.
He's lobbying.
I hope to see you again.
What's this?
Real soon.
Watch.
Whoa.
Whoa, it's called a fade. Holy shit.
No. It did fade, but you faded before the fucking... And let's go back. Into a ghost at the end of the video. Watch this and then we'll rewind it. Watch this. Hey, Review Tech.
I hope to see you again. Real soon.
What? We could see through your skin. We could see through. Look, see? That's the joke. Haha. You're a ghost.
I don't understand. Like, it's just a joke. It's completely harmless. Why is he upset?
Called a fade.
Yeah, this fade wasn't
called a
syncing.
fade, dude.
Whoa. Seconds into the clip, there's already an applause hit. Like,
yeah. RTU was fading faster than his career.
Whoa, it's called a fade. Holy shit.
Look at him. Press the button, nervously checks the chat to see if anyone agrees with them. You know, all right. I've calmed down now. Back to the video.
You're welcome. Oh.
See, look at him.
He actually became...
He's aggressively reading the chat because he's nervous that people aren't going to receive what he just said well.
A paranormal entity there. He's through.
It's the ghostly blobulous bum ghost that's broke. Behold his spooky Dropbox of children.
He's still going on about it.
Oh, buddy, he's cooked. Bro, he just got destroyed. Why is he playing this shit? He just got wrecked, bro. What an idiot.
Still going on about the Dropbox shit, even though no one believes it's kind of become a meme.
Everyone believes it. What a gaslight, buddy.
A meme?
Yeah.
I mean,
dude, everyone, you literally admitted what was in the Dropbox. No one made any claim about the Dropbox other than you. All the information about the Dropbox came right out of Rich's mouth. Not a single fucking person spoke a word about his Dropbox until he mentioned the fact that he had pictures of his baby mama's other kids who are teenage girls in the same fucking folder, that he had BBC porn that he had downloaded from some dude on Twitter. Like, all the information came from you on that front, bud.
Reality story that you told us when no one asked for it? That you had pictures of little girls in bikinis in your Dropbox?
Oh my God.
Huh.
But you keep going with it.
Saying that nobody believes instead of isn't true is a very weird way to phrase it, isn't it?
Oh, that's crazy.
Buddy.
Well, that's already a recoup. Jesus.
Ashton, look at his... Okay, I'm going to put screens here.
Bro, like,
look at his left hand.
So sad. Like,
I'm going to move us because we keep moving on.
Oh my God, what a fucking hog. Look at his fucking hand. His thumb is disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
What a
wait, Ash, you're about to say that. You're about to say that in the video.
Well, I'm glad that, like, he's getting felted in every different timeline. Past,
even past
present, future, every version of PvP is felting dickers every which way.
Buddy, you're going to...
Like, how many layers of this are we going to go to now? Because the guy just reacts to us because he has no content. So it's like...
I have to put something aside here. You're about to say that right now. Watch this. Or
buddy, he's an ape. He's a gorilla.
His hand,
he looks so sad. Bro, he gets so sad as he gets felted, bro. Like, he just takes it on the chin. Like, there's nothing he can say, but you can tell he's just devastated.
He's, desperately reading the chat.
Stated to hear it.
This is so funny, by the way. He's watching us watch him, and we're watching him now. This is fourth dimensional. This is Black Mirror levels of streaming. Fake background.
Because he didn't clean his room, so he's doing the fake backdrop.
Look at him here. Whoa, look at that.
Because he didn't clean his room, so he's doing the fake backdrop in the room. He's pounding the testicle. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, he's so mad. He's baring his teeth like an ape. He's baring his teeth like an animal, bro. He's going feral. He's feral. He's feral.
Because we said that fucking, what's it called?
That's an actual seed where you grit your teeth together and
I've never seen someone so mad, man.
Buddy, look at his fucking hairy, dirty fucking gorilla hand.
Oh.
Just look at the hand. It's like, it's the most disgusting thumb I saw since Ralph was his own hand. He's looking at it. He's like, oh man, I guess he's right.
What's what you
saying? Real hand. How disgusting his thumb is. Just look at it. It's like, it's the most disgusting thumb I saw since Ralph was in Faith.
Oh.
Whoa, the thumbnail.
Oh God.
He can't even respond. He's cooked. He has no response. He's got no words. He's just done. Fight back, fight back. Oh, he's done, Joe. He's done.
He'll try a swing here.
Oh my God.
It's like 3 pixels, dude. What are you seeing?
What are you talking about, buddy?
His thumb is brown.
Look at the nail, man. Oh my word.
What do you mean?
Fat Gilbert Godfrey, soft as dude. Yeah, he wouldn't know a thing. He can't grow a hair on his face, man.
He's calling that hair. You have hair? Your hand's brown?
At least I have hair on my head, bud. You know, the guy's flexing having hair on his face, so he's got none on his head. I didn't know. I'd sooner have it on my head than on my fucking chin, bud.
Yeah.
He's a giant child.
Listen, Rich, you live with mommy and daddy, bud.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a good look, bro. Rich calling anybody else a child when he lives in mom and dad's basement.
You are also giant, and you're a big bald fucking baby that lives with mommy and daddy. Come on, it's too easy, bro. You gotta be quicker, bro.
Gonna be fun. This is gonna be very entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know how old PPP is, but he sure as shit's younger than Rich, and Rich is 40-something years old, living with mom and dad. Banned from Thanksgiving and Christmas for jerk-off videos. He's like 25. Yeah, so if PPP is living by himself, not with mommy and daddy, he's already doing better.
Yes, it
for
is.
Me, for me, yeah. It's gonna be so fun. Rich, you got your ass handed to you brutally.
I'm glad I chose this.
Oh my God.
Wait, am I supposed to be bothered by being compared to one of the greatest of all time in Gilbert Godfrey?
Yeah, he's a king.
I don't even understand. Like, who? Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Fucking malformed and misshapen and fat.
Oh, this is.
What do you mean it's reaching? You're one of the most disgusting human beings anyone's ever seen. Hands down.
How is this reaching? Look at the thumb. And watch what I say here. Watch this.
I was almost not.
Yeah, if I had to guess, PPP kind of looks like he's in his early 30s, but I don't know. I have no clue.
You go, he's disgusting. He's like, oh my God, reaching.
And then he belches. Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch this, but now I'm glad. So they're taking.
The good thing his daughter can't see.
When you just.
Oh, there's a lot of that. Don't worry.
That is my green screen. Like he's trying to. Oh wait, it's dirty. Oh wait, it's faded out. Oh, it's dirty.
It looks like an uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it looks like this is the thing. It's Rich. Like if it's all silly criticisms that don't matter, why do you feel the need to rebut it? Like it doesn't even make sense, man. Like it's just like I'm doing comedic observational humor regarding your appearance. Like this is not like
uncircumcised penis, doesn't it?
How are you getting this from this?
How? Look at it.
I don't know, man. Why?
Oh, they have no content today.
What?
Well, it got like 30,000 views.
No, Rich, it's you. It's Rich. It's you that has no content. It's you that's desperate, bro.
Come on.
It must have been a slow day. You are going by 4
classic
pixels.
Oh yeah, there's no content.
Where the green screen is fading it out. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Than his
this Friday, Griffin will find out how much like DSP he really is. Why is that? What's happening this Friday?
Actual dick. Part of why he's so angry and frustrated, man.
You need to go back on coke. You need to get testosterone in your body.
I need to get back on coke. Wait, so
you're admitting he's off coke, you idiot?
Yeah, what does that mean? He's like, oh, you're on coke. You're on coke.
By the way, the guy who's literally been on camera sobbing about Jay, literally crying, is telling me to get testosterone injections.
Exactly.
Buddy, you're a crybaby who had to take a mental health break for months at a time last year because you got so felted. Buddy, you're on antidepressants. Like, stop it.
Yeah,
you're on
yeah, that's bro. There's no way as a man you can insult someone and call them anything like related to their masculinity if you're on fucking antidepressants. Like that just immediately strips you of your fucking man card. If you're taking literal fucking pharmaceuticals for depression, you have no fucking right to criticize any other man about their masculinity at that point, bro. Like, just know your place.
Oh, you're on medication. Like, shut the f up, you know?
Like a fool.
He is a fool.
So swollen, too. It's going to fall off his fucking body. It kind of looks like Destiny's Penis.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Sandworm from Dune now we're in like the 50th time that Review Tech has revised history about why he closed down this channel. The actual reason why he closed down the channel.
Okay, well, this is where they take the claim to fame for the reason I did it.
By the way,
okay. Hear this.
He told the tipster, which is that he was caught clickbait.
Nope.
Yeah, no, it's true. That is true. It is true. Come on, it's on video, Rich. The thing is, I get so tired of this guy because he just tries to rewrite reality.
Yeah,
even when it's on video. Okay, do we have to show the video of your mom walking in for the 50th time for you to acknowledge it's real? A troll posted the clip with a misleading title. Come on, bro.
Come on, dude.
There is a complete difference between saying there's unusual activity on your account. When did I ever say that I have never used any kind of bot for subs or clicks on my channel?
Well, then why was that happening?
The clicks were for people from bots clicking your ads. And
didn't he run into problems in the past where he asked people to click on the ads? So like, this isn't like a new scandal for you, is it, Rich?
Like, oh my god.
Well, that was DSP.
But he's going to go with the lies again.
Yep. And they were going to fucking suspend him. And so he was
That's
panicking
true.
about that.
True, Pat.
Also, he was losing subscribers at a massive rate to where he was going to go below 1 million subs, and we were going to laugh at him. So he.
I was worried about you laughing at
Yes,
you were worried about everyone laughing at you.
Yes.
Going under 1 million subs.
I don't even think that would have happened, too.
Okay. But he was losing like 400 subs a day whenever he posted.
On, man. This would never have happened. Well, why didn't you leave it open so we could find out, bud?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even think of that until now.
Wow.
You overestimate how concerned I am about you. What does that have to do with anything?
Like Rich, pause. If Rich wasn't concerned about the Kino Casino, he wouldn't be reacting to the Kino Casino on his show.
Exactly, dude.
Like he's trying to pretend like we're irrelevant and he doesn't care, but he's showing us exactly how much he does care by getting into it with us. So it's just foolish.
Buddy, come on.
Dude, I had an editor.
It says 210 now, by the way.
The editor vouched for me. I was paying them more than I was making on the channel. Having clips go on that channel made it in the red.
But then why didn't you just not post clips on there?
How about you edited it yourself?
Yeah, lazy.
You know what I mean? Or how about just don't pay the editor and just leave it up and collect passive income of a couple $100 a month?
Yeah.
Even if it's a couple $100 a month, that's a bill or 2 bills that you can knock out. Come on, bro. Obviously, it was a decision beyond the financial, because if it was a financial decision, it didn't make any sense. This was a decision that was completely emotional because you were a little bitch who couldn't handle going below 1 million subs, and you were worried. And I think this is more so even that he was a little bitch that was emotional. He was worried that he was going to get completely barred from the YouTube partner program for life because of the clickbotting. And that's what he told Tipster in confidence. The DMs leaked by his own stupidity. He showed the DMs when he alt-tabbed. This is established fact, and I'm tired of this guy trying to deny reality.
Yeah, by the way, he had 13 out of 50 on the goal. He only had 26 after 5.5 hours. What a flop.
The unusual click activity. And it was just time. It was time to get rid of it. And like I said in the video,
but it was never time. See, this is what's crazy though, Rich. You had a 1 million subscriber channel where you were still getting 50 to 60,000 views per video. Now you're posting the tech videos that you didn't want to post on a channel where they only get 10,000 views. Do you see how stupid that is, Rich?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you had to go back to doing tech videos about the Switch 2 on your fucking RTU Streams channel. You would have been better off just doing it on Review Tech USA.
Exactly. Exactly, Ashton.
They even get to that. I didn't want to go with my fucking tail between my legs back to the channel. I didn't.
That's what you did.
I did not want
to. But instead you tucked your tail between your legs and deleted your fucking channel.
And then
what sense did that make?
We'll reveal how he tried undoing it to sell the channel, but it didn't work. But you did do that.
Want to do it.
I swear, man, at a certain point, it gets to the point where there's no point covering this guy because it's just going in circles.
Yeah.
Where it's like, bro, you're just lying.
Yeah.
100%. It's crazy.
But
constantly revising history. So it's just quite sad, man.
These are the guys who still make it like I'm a pedophile.
Couldn't let that happen, so he
Rich,
listen, man. You felt guilty, and you confessed to something that we had no idea about, Rich. Does it make you 100% a pedophile that's f***ing kids on the daily? No, Rich. But let's be honest, bro. If it was anybody else, if it was Darkside Phil who revealed he had a Dropbox that had pictures of children in bikinis that he confessed to unprompted because he felt guilty, and that the children were not his kids, they were somebody else's kids that he hadn't been with for f***ing years, you would f***ing cry holy bloody f***ing murder and say that the guy is a pedophile or suspect, and you would tie it in with Darich. So don't f***ing play, bro. If one of us said that shit, he would never let it go.
Exactly.
And that's me being as good faith and charitable on this as I can possibly be, Rich. And the thing is, you kept lying with your story, talking about the Best Buy bag.
I hacked.
You hacked, and he hacked the account and all of this stuff. And the story kept changing and changing and changing. And it was so suspicious, bro. So you can't sit there and go, oh, bro, I can't believe it. If this happened to anybody else, Rich, you would have covered it exactly the same way, man. And I just don't know what to say. Like, you gave me a huge gift by just out of nowhere admitting to this. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I don't know what else to say about that. Deleted it and screwed himself over.
Like, they still have, what are the lies?
So he got an offer for the channel to sell it, but then when he tried to undo it, they were like, no.
Yeah, well, this was Rich today, Rich tomorrow. Like,
by the way, he changed his channel to Rich Tomorrow, the name of it, from Basement.
Okay, he's owning the memes. It's too late, man. Rich, like, honestly, here's what's going to happen, Rich. You are going to have an ever-dwindling audience of a few den that keep you afloat. You're basically Phil at this point. You're Phil, but with like maybe 100 more live viewers.
Yeah.
And instead of OIC, you have Juicy Pooch. You are Phil. And that's why you're so like seething at Phil, because you see yourself in Phil. And so you're self-loathing.
Yeah, and Rich's cope has always been, at least I'm not as bad as, Darkside Phil. That's always been Rich's, like, continuous cope through everything, is that, he's obsessed with DSP because he's the one metric he can compare himself to and say, hey, at least I'm not this bad, right? And it scares the shit out of him when he sees Phil's own failings in himself.
Manifests itself as attacking Phil because you are Phil. There's genuinely no difference between you and Phil. Neither of you have any talent. Both of you were just early. Both of you are like clinging to something where you should have moved on a long fucking time ago. You both have no passion. You're both burned out. You're both lazy as f***. It's just Darkside Phil is 300 pounds less than you are.
Yeah.
And Darkside Phil has a wife that hasn't left him somehow. So you're actually in a worse position. Like Phil doesn't live with his parents, Mr. Masucci. You live with your parents. Phil at least can say, and nobody can. He's the man of that house. He's a man who stands on his own and pays his own bills, even if he's begging to do it. Whereas you still live in mommy and daddy's basement in your fucking 40s. Get a grip. His Twitter account. I'm not even kidding. I think more than 50 times.
Yeah. Okay. Listen to this, Ash. We're talking about him deactivating.
You're gonna tell us it was only 30 times? I'm not even kidding. I think more than 50 times.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie too. It's been like 3.
Okay. Stop. It was more than 3.
Bullshit. There was like 5 in 1 week. I think I have a mental breakdown. Guys,
come on.
There's literally no way. We're not. Look, maybe 50. We're exaggerating a little bit. At least 20. At least.
No, man. I swear, man. If you consider all the years that he's been doing it and all the times, like I don't think it was outrageous to say 50 times.
Yeah, by 30.
What is outrageous is to say 3 times. That's just a full-on fabrication and lie.
Because there was 1 week where it was off, on.
And I would have actually kept it deleted, but everyone's like, "Hey, Rich, I DM'd you on Twitter." Like, this is the thing;
no.
They just say whatever they want to. I can't. This is why, like,
okay, Rich. People are going to say whatever they want to, Rich.
Yeah.
You know, you're also going to say whatever you want to, and most of what you're saying, Rich, are fucking lies. So, like, get a grip, bro. This is the internet. You know, you've chose to make your living on the internet, and not only that, Rich, but you've chose to like wade knee deep into the drama, waist deep, neck deep into the drama. You're currently engaging with a drama show, and you have severe mental illness. Like, I'm actually trying to reach him if he watches this.
You will,
Rich. You have severe mental illness to where you have generalized anxiety disorder, and you're on a multitude of medications. You shouldn't be engaging in drama with me or Andy or Phil or anybody. Stay in your own lane. Do your tech videos. Don't let the trolls bait you. Okay? Just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
And you'll have a longer, happier life. But he wants to feel like a big man, that he's a bully, he's a mob boss, he's from The Godfather, he's Tony Soprano.
He'll threaten us here in a bit, by the way.
You're not, though, Richard.
He's going to threaten us here in a bit, by the way.
People believe these fucking it's like, I get you don't care. And you
okay, but here's the thing, Rich. If we're so and people believe us, what does that say about you? If we're so and nobody believes you against the word of 2 retards, what does that say about you, Rich? If it's all just fabricated or whatever, right? It means that you're getting circles run around you by 2 fucking retards. Like, think about what you're saying, bro.
Just like that they're misery merchants. But they're not
misery merchant! Rich, you just on the same stream colored in pictures of Phil's wife in the coloring book.
He did?
You made fun of Phil's wife.
The fact that Rich actually does have a DSP coloring book that he colors in on stream is like peak mental illness, bro. Like, that shit's actually fucking crazy.
Yes, you bought the DSP coloring book and you colored in cat. Stop trying to pretend you have a moral high ground. Every single bad thing in Phil's life you cover. Every bad thing in Boogie's life you cover. Every bad thing in Wing's life you cover. How are you any better than anyone else?
Anyone.
Stop it.
Ain't anything truthful. They're just talking out of their asses.
Then if that's the case, why does it bother you so much?
Yeah, exactly.
If any reasonable person could just look at it, oh, they're talking out of their ass. There's nothing to this. It shouldn't bother you. But obviously that's not the case. Obviously what we're saying is true and is compelling. And more so even than those 2 things, Rich, we're having fun and we're funny and you're seething. So people are always going to side with the guy who's pointing and laughing instead of the guy who's crying and singing. And that's just why you're going to lose eternally in this conflict, bro. You need to go on the offensive. This is not the way to do it, bro. Yeah. But you don't have the fucking balls and you don't have the wherewithal to figure out how to actually go after us. So just stop. Move on with your fucking life, man. By the way, we're barely even covering this guy. Barely. Clout chasing. He's clout chasing. Yeah. He's desperate for our attention.
He's holding a chip in his hand. Look at that. God. That's poetic.
Over the years,
I know 20 times at least.
At least 20 times since we started covering him alone.
You can tell in his face he's not even. You can tell in the tone of his voice. You know.
Well, what are you? Okay, so no, but that's the thing. Okay, so if you can tell by the tone of my voice that I'm not serious, what's the problem? Because by the tone of my voice, I've disclosed to the audience the truth. Then, right, Rich? So there is no lie. It's just a joke. Do you see how autistic and stupid you sound, Rich?
It's not even. I swear,
it's actually it's not even a legitimate point. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
No, he's not. 20 times. 20.
It was more.
But sure. Listen, if I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, why are you so bothered?
If it's 10 times, we say 20. Are you gonna cry about it?
This is a grown man. This is a grown man in his 40s acting like this.
Meanwhile, he'll say, "I have my head in a mountain of coke," and then when you walk, the earth shakes. It's like,
are we saying that that's bad faith, bro?
It's bad faith.
You know, but he's allowed to tell jokes, but we're not.
Yeah.
The difference is that I have a delivery that's actually funny.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Rich, people understand what's going on. They're not fucking stupid. I hate to tell you this, but our audience is a lot smarter than your audience. And our audience can understand when I'm joking, when I'm serious, when I'm gilding the lily, and they understand.
Yeah.
Okay? The only people that wouldn't understand are dumbasses such as yourself. That's it.
Very true.
It's been, you know what, I'll even up it. Maybe it's been 5 the entire time.
I thought it was 3, though. I thought it was 3.
Now, but are you lying then or are you lying now?
I'll up it. By the way,
bad faith.
He's on all this medication, by the way. He's high half the time he's just stoned out of his fucking gourd. Like, how do you even remember? You're all pilled out, bro.
Since I've had that since 2013.
Oh, yeah, since
5. And I don't even think it was that many times. Is there a way I could check? I would love to.
But, I mean, listen, Rich, you yourself admit it's Rich today, Rich tomorrow, that you constantly flip-flop and go back and forth.
And that was the point.
So it's a genuine criticism. You've admitted it's a genuine criticism. You're just being pedantic, and you're just being silly, bro.
Well, you're going to laugh soon? Watch this.
So the guy gets in his own head because he has severe mental illness that he's medicated for. He gets really anxious. He gets really... I'll be honest, like, when I learned this guy has generalized anxiety disorder, like, it's no longer as sporting because it's like the guy is disabled.
Yeah,
like,
he's disabled.
He's mentally disabled. And so, like...
And you know that's just making Rich fume, but at the same time, he can't say anything about it because he wears that stupid mental illness shirt or whatever the fuck.
I don't even feel fair. It's not even fair. I'm just punching down on a disabled person.
Yeah, it's like a wheelchair guy. Pushing him off like a wheelchair guy.
Paranoid. He can never stick to a decision. He always fears the public or what backlash or whatever.
True.
Look at him. He knows it's true. Look at his reaction.
Yeah, look at him. He's like,
It's true.
Oh my God, he's mad.
He has a different idea that's completely contradictory.
Exactly.
And it's applied to like his goal.
What the Rich of Tomorrow thing came from, where I would have an opinion on the industry, circumstances would change. And it started with people like, oh, I thought you liked film.
Yes. Rich, it started there. It started there, and then it began to apply to everything in your life. Because the same principles that guided your opinions on games also guided your views on everything.
And Twitter, your YouTube account.
And listen, RTU tried to make a live stream to expose the casino. He finished the live stream 1 hour later and deleted it. And made another live stream and just pretended it never... Wait, really? Does somebody have this live stream re-uploaded?
And part of it is you just got on the weed way too hard. You became way too paranoid. You started overthinking everything. And I'm actually giving you good advice.
Dude, the thing is like Andy, I know, has skeletons in his closet. But nobody watches Andy Worski for fucking, moral superiority bullshit. Like, people are watching Andy because he's entertaining and funny. It's like nobody's coming to them as like the moral arbiters of the internet. So this whole thing to expose the casino is fucking retarded. It's like, yeah, everybody knows that they're not great guys. Nobody's watching them for that.
You're overthinking everything.
Stupid.
And this is the guy's that's why he couldn't sleep at night and why he had to do ASMR to fall asleep, because he overthinks and he's neurotic and paranoid, which the weed exacerbates. He has general anxiety disorder. This isn't good for you, bro. Hang it up.
By the way,
This is Andy up top.
An ASMR channel, by the way. Did you hear about this? He's doing ASMR tech
He's done it
reviews.
before. I've watched this guy for like 15 years.
Yeah.
I remember when he first started talking about this ASMR shit and how it saved his life, and he started doing videos of the ASMR. Like, Rich, I know who you are.
More than he knows who he is.
Yeah, he does. Well, the thing is,
that's the other thing too. Is like Andy owns up to his mistakes. He makes jokes about them. He's actually changed his life for the positive. Meanwhile, Rich just refuses to admit any fault or anything.
Knows deep down this is all true, but he has to try and gaslight and deny it. Rather than accepting his shortcomings and modifying his behavior to be successful, he persists down passive behavior that will lead him to a mental breakdown.
Yep.
He doesn't like confrontation like this. He just doesn't. And that's okay.
Doesn't mean I don't like them because my opinion on something changed, or I don't like something that they did.
Okay, but the example here was you had your Twitter account, you deleted it, Richard Tomorrow reopened it again.
Does he not see how that comes together?
Yeah, no, it doesn't, because that's getting stupid.
No, but you're
really
saying
dumb.
with evidence.
Goals for life. It applies to his decisions on YouTube.
How he raises his children.
Yeah, it applies.
How I raise my children. See this?
Did you hear what I said there?
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, he did not like that.
Snap. But the thing is, he tells everybody what presses his buttons, what gets him to go off. And then he doesn't realize that people are going to do that to get a reaction out of him.
By the way, he goes, how I raise my children. It's like, do you not get the joke?
Dude, but it's just beyond that, because we know that he's not in his children's lives. Rich, you know this. Lauren complained on Facebook. You're not in your children's lives. You only visited your daughter 3 times in the hospital while she was sick.
There was traffic, though.
Beyond that, you weren't there for your kids' birthday parties. You won't even pay for your own son's PSN. Kick them off on Christmas Day.
You buy a tattoo, $280 for a fucking TSP?
Yeah, there's a lot of examples, Rich, and you can try and hand wave.
Dude, when you type in Review Tech USA, the only thing you find now is Kino Casino clips. Good lord.
Them away as trolling this, trolling that. But everybody knows that it's true, man. And so there's only so much you can try and cope it away. Why don't you accept some responsibility? Say, yeah, you know what? I came short as a father. Maybe I wasn't ready to have kids. Maybe I wasn't ready for this relationship. And I've, been away from my kids because I don't think I can handle it. But I want to either recommit to it or just let them go. There's a way to actually be authentic and real about this stuff, Rich, and not just go, I'm a good dad. Stop. We know you're not a good dad. Your fucking baby mama is calling you out on Facebook, bro, publicly. And she knows that your job is public face.
Oh, wait, is this it? Is this it? Review Tech USA, Kino Casino is absolutely cooked with receipts, deleted stream. I think I found it.
Beal. Here's some smugly choking. Not even his fucking kid wanted to see him. Because his fucking kid's...
Yeah, I'm guessing this is it.
Acing. How far did you have to push her for that to happen, bro? And that's all made up in lies, I'm sure, even though we've shown the receipts of it on the show. But, we have to... And then even if we pull the receipt now, he'll deny it. There's nothing you can do, because this guy will just, completely invent reality whole cloth.
Yeah,
in order to cope. Completely indecisive bum.
All right, you ready for this, Ash?
Here we go.
Did you watch this?
No.
It's shit. Let's just go. Let's just hit play.
Hello, everybody.
I make him so mad, too.
Oh, yeah.
Because I just say these little jabs and look at him. Look at this. That is an angry guy. Like, he's about to fucking, like, transform.
This is weird. I'm not used to.
So he's no longer review tech.
This was funny. He said one sentence and we paused immediately. Look at his reaction. Liz, I laughed so hard.
He's not happy.
PPP has skeletons for sure. I don't really know anything about PPP's background. Andy Worski I've heard about, but PPP I don't really know anything about.
Watch his reaction.
I'm not used to.
So he's no longer review tech USA.
I didn't even say anything
He doesn't
yet.
know how to answer. He doesn't know how to answer. He's cut.
Wait, what is the hold on?
Oh my God, could you imagine someone gets, if he actually, which again, I hope he's not, but if he actually is getting a divorce and someone gets a hold of Kat for an interview. Oh boy.
Dude, he looks so fucking stoned.
Oh boy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have Becky Boo. So the way I understand it is you and Review Tech USA have been dating for like a decade, basically, right?
Well, on and off. And I do have to say, and I know you're going to have questions about it. As far as I know, I am not a mistress. I was on and off. He was on and off with his ex.
Okay, here.
Hi, everyone. Becky Boop is an opportunistic bitch who used to whore herself out on Craigslist to old men to make money. We never had, like, a relationship. Ever. She's a fucking
Yet you invited her to live with you.
two-faced snake bitch. This ain't no Phil bullshit. I'm not gonna just, like, spurg out, cry, and quit.
Been dating for like a decade, basically, right?
Let's watch what this bitch has to say.
Really? Why are you calling me?
Oh, I knew you on POF from 2008. Don't twist it. We never talked once until 2016, and we didn't go to a convention together. I met you there by chance. That was it.
You literally invited me. I wasn't going to video game conventions. Are you kidding?
No, that's actually true. Because I saw you on POF, and then I moved on with my life. I sent you a message. You never responded.
Our relationship was not very substantial. It was full of love bombing and two-facedness from you.
Dumbass, my wife was there with me pregnant. Why the fuck would I die? Like,
when I showed up and saw a pregnant ass wife,
oh, don't
try to bring around a potential side piece around your wife.
You were a side piece. Yes, where you were a side piece right in front of her.
Oh my God. Bro, have you seen Becky leaked house videos? She's literally a hoarder. No, I have no idea. I haven't seen that. Yeah, she's a disgusting whore, bro. But Rich is the one that invited her to come live with him at his parents' house. So it basically, I don't know. That's almost worse. That you would invite that into your parents' home to live with you full time.
That's why. That's why. He froze in fear, dude.
The shame of
Oh,
it all.
it's shameful.
Does
Does he not realize that we're shipbreakers too? Like we pause in 5 seconds and we just start laughing. He's like, "What? Well, don't you get our first?"
Yeah, bro. Rich is one of those guys who's like super fucking confident for no reason. You know, he's got like the 10 out of 10 confidence, but nothing else to back it up.
Personality.
He doesn't do any commentary. He doesn't have any fun.
No.
He just sits there in silence and lets things play.
That's
and then if it
Phil.
upsets him, he sees.
That's Phil. That's Phil. That's Phil.
And felt it himself. Now this blobulous Uncle Fat.
He's like that type of guy who can like talk his way through a job interview, but when he actually has to do the job, he's like, "Wait, what? I don't fucking know how to do any of this shit," and then gets fired immediately.
Looking fucking Dropbox Dicker's bum is going by the name of. Like, why would you play this? It's just savage, bro. Like, it's like a fighter just getting pounded out on the ground, hammer fist after hammer. It's like, what are you doing, man? You have no response to any of this. You're just done. The basement.
Oh, look, a Rich Tomorrow moment. That's changed already.
Yeah, so we're right. So you
channel.
agree that we're right. That we're right. You're indecisive. You can't stick to anything,
And
right?
You're Rich Tomorrow now, and you changed your channel to Rich Tomorrow. He's laughing.
All right, everybody, one last call.
I can't fucking do it, bro. Oh my God. Dude, seriously, I don't know. I can't fucking do the rich Reddit chuckles on command anymore, bro. It like genuinely hurts. It's like, dude, yeah, maybe I need to gain like 100-something pounds and then I can do it again. But, you know, like, fuck. It's actually really hard to do, man. Like, it takes effort.
Oh, for members, Ken, we hit 50 members by 7.
Yeah, I need to go get some McDonald's or something to coat my throat in fucking fryer grease, and then maybe I can do it.
He's stealing. He's stealing from us.
Turning on the freaking camera and live streaming. But I thought it was time to make a video.
I thought that was you here. What do you about this? Whoa, that lady.
He said 10 takes on it because I'm
the pants pisser.
I've never.
Sean Reagan donated $4.99 to super chat.
Okay, so I talk about the snow and the thunder and the snow and all that shit, and they're like, "Haha, get it, snow because you did coke." Can we be adults here? People do drugs sometimes.
No, but what's funny to me though is it's like if we were to do that, it's this is low bro, and then they revel in it. Like it's just retarded. It's just retarded, man.
Yeah, dude, remember that picture I made of him where he was Tony Montana? Another thing that's where
I used it because
by the way, it's like the laziest meme ever.
Yeah,
you know what
it's
I'm
been
saying?
used before, by the way.
Oh man,
she was a
no one thought of that before, guys.
Be a good thumbnail. Wrong. The video I've never made a video on Review Tech. I think maybe when I had an editor it was clipped, but my audience here, the live people who watch me in live streams knew. Okay, it was redundant information to them, but a lot of people who were there did not know. They don't want to watch my stream. The only people go look at the comments. Rich, I'm glad you're making videos again because I didn't want to watch your live streams. They didn't pay attention. They didn't give a fuck about my live streams.
Okay, but you posted the video where you deleted your channel on your live stream channel. Therefore, all the subscribers would already know you erased the channel because they're subscribed to your live stream channel, and you've talked about it 1,000 times.
I don't know. Like and he's back to making videos on the streaming channel.
Yeah, exactly.
So he would have been better off not deleting it. I mean, he could have got some ROI on the channel. He could have at minimum sold it to some Indian guys who would have used it for advertising.
Some Bitcoin.
And that's why he says he regrets deleting the channel. It obviously wasn't a smart decision, but he can just never admit fault. He can just never take the L. And sometimes you just have to take the L, bro.
Yeah. By the way, if he reacts to this, we have to react to that.
Oh,
eight-way
yeah, that's what we're getting.
That was for them. The audience here, yeah, you already knew. You know what I'm saying? So again, another thing that's not true. I didn't make fucking 20 videos.
And explained it so many times on live stream. Why do you feel the need to do it again?
Why is this the first time you're covering it? I talked about it in live streams. You're saying the same thing I said. Live streams is not a video.
Oh my God. Who cares?
No one's going, hey, where's the chat? We all know.
Simply just didn't archive it or whatever. I know I owe a lot of people an explanation with that, and I wanted to make sure that everything was settled first and the drama was subsided, which it is. As a matter of fact, Jay and I are friends again.
Oh my God.
What you're doing is relitigating the drama. You're bringing the drama back up again.
Okay, how is he wrong? How is Ashton wrong?
You're trying to paint it in that light. I've made videos afterwards. No one's.
It's apparent to anybody. Oh my God. Okay.
You're just turning it into
so
that. So you have a clip that you can make that's an hour long. That's what it is.
And by the way, you and Jay are not friends. Like Jay snaked you on the local live shit,
which is true.
For months.
He did.
Yep.
About
like
it.
I don't even know what to say. Like the reality is, you guys are forced to work together because no one cares about you guys on your own. It's true.
What are you talking about?
It's true.
We're forced to work together.
Yes. Do you have any rebuttal? Are you going to pretend Jay didn't say
nice name, though. I'm not even going to waste my time.
Right, because you have no answer. You have no answer. The guy is in my DM saying he's snaking you, Richard. Like, he literally came to us and said he's snaking you.
Yeah.
My streams are complete failure.
Jay only gets 100 viewers on his own. Okay, Rich? You get like a couple hundred viewers. You guys are not shit of anything.
Yeah, Rich walks into the room thinking he's the biggest motherfucker, which weight-wise, yes, but he thinks he's like the most popular dude on the internet. Like everyone else is like, paling in comparison to the massive audience of Rich's Basement or whatever the fuck his channel's called. I don't fucking know, but yeah, it's like you would think this guy is like the most popular YouTube live streamer to ever fucking walk the face of the earth, and it's like, no. Bro, like, you're not really that big of a deal. You deleted your only claim to fame, and now you're just like everybody else.
Oh my God.
Oh. And so therefore you have no choice but to work together even though you hate each other.
Like nothing ever happened. So I'm like, you know what?
Yeah,
it's April. This isn't an April Fool's joke.
Nothing happened. You lost all your fans, lost your main channel, you were on Lolcow Live, you were
Remember all the debates that they had back and forth where they were shitting on each other and saying that I was never your friend.
Happened. Like,
and
even if I'm wrong.
Rich's pic got leaked and it was confirmed to be super tiny.
Right?
Like there was a lot of stuff that happened.
Oh, I meant the Jay thing. You and Jay battled it out. Shut the fuck up.
Becky went on Lolcow Live and exposed you as being 13 years a simp that never got a crumb of pussy.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna pretend, oh yeah, nothing happened the last year and a half. Oh, stop. We all know differently. Even your own audience knows differently, man.
But this is why they cut off and just keep talking, because they're trying to take what I'm saying and push it in another
I didn't even edit that video, RTU.
direction.
I mean, listen, it's called providing commentary on the clip.
Yeah.
So yes, I am trying to push a narrative. I'm trying to push the way I view it. You see, I have a view on the clip. I have an opinion, okay? And I'm giving that opinion. And I'm trying to be persuasive in that opinion. It's just delusional. Like, what the are you talking about, man? Nobody else does that, apparently?
You have the lowest amount of viewership you've ever had in your life. True. Nothing happened, though.
He was humiliated.
Go, answer.
His micro penis was disseminated on the internet. A tape of him
True, Andy. True, PPP.
jerking his tiny little Gucci micro, which he then admitted that he had a micro penis.
Yeah, why are you laughing? That's actually
you
true.
did. He's like, well, it was just a joke. But
People saw
everyone
the video,
that's
dude.
and
It's
then
tiny.
he literally did say it was tiny. He said it was a micro.
It's 2 inches max. Hard.
Dude, I'm talking about, dude, yeah, you know what's funny?
What's funny?
I'll say this. That bitch still tries to be friendly with me.
Okay, so we're right. It's true. The girl did leak it. It's micro. And you do have the lowest viewership you've ever had in years. Yeah.
Right.
Which I know why, because if I actually wanted to go after her for revenge, I could.
I thought we lied about everything,
Do it then.
Yeah, do it.
I'm not going to waste my time, person, but I'll say this. Stop trying to like my stuff. Don't message me anymore. I want nothing to do with you. You admitted that you f***ed up.
What you can do about it?
Take her ass to
He
court.
like embarrassingly threatened to sue Keemstar
Change one.
and then backed down and became Keem's slave.
Yeah.
And sent Keem his play button, which he never got back.
True.
I gotta ask, why is he playing this? Because he can't rebut anything.
I know,
it's just L after L after L, and it's so rapid fire. It's so much quicker than what he can say. It's so much funnier than what he can say. Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking.
Pause with that. Now, here's what happened with the whole thing with suing Keemstar. As soon as I said defamation, no one ever picked up my call.
Right, because it was frivolous. And
so what was I going to do?
What do you mean?
Okay, buddy, who's going to pick up your call? Like, what are you talking about? Did you even call a lawyer? Like, this is the sort of guy that won't fucking do anything for himself. Like, this is the sort of guy who his mom still sets his appointments for him and all this fucking shit. He didn't call any lawyers. And if he did call a defamation specialist, they're not going to hang up on him. They're like, do you have money? Now, maybe he said, I have no money. Will you represent me pro bono against a multimillionaire? You know, who has a lawyer on retainer? And then they hung up on him. But, like, who do you think you're fooling? Like, it's like, are you trying to fool children who have no idea how anything works? You have no money is why they hung up. He's been felted 6 ways to Sunday. Like, what is he talking about?
Batchick Thriller has a theory here saying he's literally bringing this up again for attention, and particularly from you two. That's why, because no one gives a fuck about him anymore.
He's just clout chasing.
I was doing that. Attention from YouTube. What would you?
I said you two, as in me and Ash. He's so dumb. I like enunciated pretty clearly from you. You're bringing it up for attention from YouTube. YouTube. Why would that make? Come on, listen.
YouTube do. They're like, oh, your channel's gone. That sucks.
It's just talking to it. Like,
what's funny too, I could show this thing called numbers.
Oh, can you?
How many subs have I gained over like the past week?
How many?
2.7.
What?
3 subs?
Belt alert, 3 subs. Okay.
It wasn't 2.7K.
So his argument is that he's irrelevant.
Yeah.
So he's actually agreeing with what our true point was, which is that he's clout chasing because he's desperate.
Yeah.
But he's just obtuse.
Because he's losing subs and gaining them, but in the end, he gets 2.7 a week.
I think that's wild. I'm not gonna lie.
That's actually
That's weird. Thought no one gave a shit. Why would they resub?
What? I think though, Rich. Was it 2.7 thousand?
No, it wasn't. It clearly wasn't. He loses subs still, almost daily.
What an idiot! If
that's
you've gotten to the point where you're clout chasing Kino Casino, maybe it's time to apply for a job, Richard.
Yep.
Maybe it's time.
Clout chasing you. I promise a year from now, I'm going to wipe my asses with both of you.
No, you're not, Rich.
That's the
Rich, you said the same thing last year, and you said the same thing a year before with Jay. Like, you say this stuff, and then it never comes to pass, dude.
What is he talking about? We're growing so fast right now, and he's getting 2.7. We could get like 100 subs a day on YouTube. You gain 2 a week.
I love how he has plural asses because he's so fat. He has 2 asses.
I hope they hear this too. I'm sure they will.
Yes, we're here.
Will you be here though, Rich, to respond?
You want
to
to do this for theatrics? I could do the same thing too.
This is a mob boss threats.
You have no showmanship, Rich. You have no theatric skills. You are boring. Fill out the application, get yourself a consistent 40-hour-a-week job, and stream on weekends. Because at this point, this is a hobby, Richard. It's not a real career.
Gosh, what the f*** on the bottom left of the screen?
Truth. He knows that's true.
Yeah, I do terrible on these streams.
You do. You actually do.
Yeah. Listen, I appreciate the support. I don't want you guys to take it the wrong way, but I do very well on these streams.
How would that be someone taking it the wrong way?
$10.
Wow.
Sometimes I hope that I one day wake up as Review Tech's daughter so that I never have to look at him again.
Shiva Blaster.
Bruh. Damn, that was pretty good.
Used to be here.
He didn't even respond to that. He just had to take it like a bitch.
Shiva Blaster was one of the old? Oh, man.
Whoa, buddy.
That's insane.
Not really doing any editing, even if I stutter or screw. Again, with the low-for-hanging fruit stuff. Grew up, so.
Are you kidding? What you just said?
I know.
If Rich actually cared about his children, he would have done everything he could to make his original channel work. He was making bank on that. Dude, that's the thing. Is like, there are so many parents out there that work, like, multiple jobs they can't fucking stand. Like, literal back-breaking shit in order to provide for their kids. Here you have Rich, like, saying, oh, I just didn't want to talk about gaming news anymore, guys, so I'm just going to delete my entire livelihood. I need to be passionate about what it's just so out of touch, man. These fucking YouTubers think they need to be super ultra passionate about every single fucking thing in their life, and it's not the case.
Oh, this needed to happen.
All Rich has ever had is low-hanging fruit. Shitty gay
He
jokes,
doesn't eat,
shitty art jokes.
he doesn't eat
bad
fruit.
humor.
Look at him.
Exactly. And
You're right, though. Yeah, it's all lowbrow. Like, shut the fuck up, Rich.
Times. But you're not going to edit it if you stutter or screw up, but you've just done a take of this 10 times.
Ashton has a ring camera in my bedroom, in my office and bedroom, baby. He knows.
You started the video saying it's your 10th time.
Yeah, he said at the very beginning of the video it was the 10th time.
Full
like,
fish memory.
I'm just taking you at your word. Like, how stoned are you, Richard?
Holy Oh my, he's such a fucking retard.
You know what? Shiva Blaster used to be a viewer here, and I think I ended up blocking them, so they're butthurt. So again, they go to the low-hanging fruit.
So, go ahead.
Okay.
Your daughter's blind. Okay. Thoughts?
And I think now is the time. So, all right, let's go. Let's see, man. 5 minutes for members. Can we hit the goal?
Not even close. Not even close.
But let's see. It's happened before. Last call. Appreciate the support. You still got a ton, and I thank you all for it. For those of you who don't know me, I used to have...
Okay, listen. If you're watching on this on the RTU streams channel, right? You 125% no.
Do I know which video the comment was on? Like, Rich, I used to watch your stuff. I wonder where the you went. What the hell?
Rich, respond to me. Respond to me.
Happened? I didn't realize you're still streaming.
Respond to what I just said.
That's the point. We also talked about current events and drama and things like that. It was a mess of a channel, but somehow I got to 1 million subs on it. There, that's the channel was. Do you realize? Like,
Listen.
I mean, it shows actually how that video is on. Like, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna be real. He just repeats. I swear the channel sucks.
Is there any point?
He goes, I swear the channel sucks.
Scuba Steve and Shiva Blaster, speaking of which, just give
Shiva
us up.
Blaster, what's going on?
Mud depression, yeah. Mud depression. It's just dumb, man. I don't know. Rich threw it all away for absolutely fucking nothing. Like, he literally got nothing. Like, he lost his editor, who took a huge amount of his big donators away from him. He lost an easy source of multiple fucking thousands and thousands of dollars per month with very minimal effort, where he didn't even have to research topics or anything. He just literally had to read a news article into a camera, send the file over to someone else who did all the editing, all the research, all the fucking thumbnails and metadata and everything else. Like, for what? Because my depression, my passion, and I don't want to talk about gaming anymore. And then proceeds to go back to creating Nintendo Switch 2 videos on his YouTube channel. It's just like crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. But it is what it is, bro. Rich's channel was not dead in the algorithm. The only reason it wasn't getting views is because he stopped uploading for like 3 months. So yeah, you have to have like a regular upload cadence in order to get regular views. So if he would have just kept uploading on it, he'd be fine. He lost the plot at this point. Yeah, it's just... When you make YouTube your job, you have to treat it like your job. It no longer becomes your passion. It becomes your job. So don't make YouTube your job if you don't want to work. Simple as that, man. Flash Gordon rocks the 2. Watch Nathaniel Bandy. Okay, give me a second. See what this is. Or Bandy.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. For 8 years, Nintendo has been on the top with their well-priced Switch, great and consistent game releases, and a reputation that most game companies dream of. But ever since the Switch 2 Direct happened, things have taken a turn for the worst. A $450 Switch 2, Mario Kart World priced at $80, horrible communication across the board, confusing Switch 2 edition deals, overpriced accessories, $10 for a game that should be a pack-in. Did a new Nintendo take over? No. This is the usual. Nintendo's just recently sold us a $100 alarm clock, $70 for cardboard, and
bro, it looks like he needs to take a shower.
Have dropped game vouchers and gold coins for seemingly no reason. This has been a weird time for someone like myself, and I'm not used to seeing so many people complain about game prices coming from Nintendo. And I can sympathize with the frustration. The economy is in rough shape right now, and I don't see a lot of people that I know even personally that'll be getting one. But now that some time has passed, I wanted to sit down and really try to analyze if the Switch 2 is actually going to flop, or if the internet's just been overreacting. Before going into this, I just want to say that I will only be talking about US game prices. I know that the Switch 2 and its games are different in other countries, but I'm not from those places, and I don't know the average income anywhere else besides here, so I won't be talking about them. The $80 price tag has been talked about to death at this point, but it really makes a bold statement. Nintendo is willing to sacrifice the quantity of game sales and squeeze more money out of each person that buys the game. You know, Nintendo was nervous and insecure about doing this because they didn't bring up the price in the Direct, whereas typically they would be confident and share everything with us. But at the same time, hasn't Nintendo and most AAA game studios already been charging over 60 to 70 bucks a game? Let's just be real here. If you're watching or listening to this video, odds are you've already paid over 80 bucks for at least a couple Switch 1 games and didn't think twice about it. Let's look at a game like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. It costs 60 bucks, which is an insane value for how much is included. But it also offers a fighter pass for 25 bucks. Then there's a second fighter's pass for 30 bucks. And if you get all that DLC, our new total for the game is $115. But there's also the Mii
Yup, exactly.
costumes, which seem cheap at 75 cents each. However, there's 52 bundles, and if you were to get them all, it would cost $39. So really, for the full package, Smash Bros. Ultimate cost us $154. Or how about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, another game priced at $60. Except, wait, the Booster Course Pass costs $25, so that full title is actually 85 bucks, which is very close to how much Mario Kart World is. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, this one also has an expansion pass for 20 bucks that includes 2 different DLC packs, which raises the total to $80. Splatoon 2 has the Octo expansion for 20 bucks, which makes that game's total price 80. Then Splatoon 3 offers the Inkopolis and Side Order DLC for 25 bucks, making this game $85. Animal Crossing New Horizon also has a Happy Home Paradise expansion for 25 bucks, which makes that game 85. Pokemon Sword and Shield each have their own expansion pass for 30 bucks, which raises the price of both games from 60 to 90. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero DLC for 35 bucks. So for both games, it goes from 60 to 95. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker adds in a special episode pack for 6 bucks, making the full game 66. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has the expansion pass for 30 bucks, driving the total to 90. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 also has an expansion pass for 30 bucks, making it another $90 game. And I think you get my point by now. Now, obviously, not everyone is buying this stuff, but I think it's important to point out that we've already shown Nintendo that we are willing to dish out 80 to 90 bucks per game.
And that's not even to mention your Call of Duties, the amount people spend on Fortnite, you know, deluxe editions, premium editions, you name it. So this is like not even the tip of the iceberg.
And of course, there's a difference between paying extra for DLC and paying 80 for just the base game, but that's not really the point. The matter of the fact is, we've shown Nintendo that we're willing to dish out 80 to 90 bucks for just one game, and Nintendo is simply taking advantage. It just hasn't been as in our face until now. And look, I'm not justifying the $80 price tag. I'm just saying that a lot of us are already paying these high prices, but just in the form of multiple payments. Now, of course, some of these DLC packs are already included for free in Nintendo Switch Online's expansion, but it's not free. You are actively paying a subscription for DLC that you won't own if you stop paying the subscription. So is it really a deal at the end of the day? You know, it's kind of funny, because I remember when Nintendo first introduced DLC to their games in the 2010s, and people were outraged, just like they are with $80 games. But now, people beg Nintendo for DLC. I can't tell you how many people, including myself, that want Nintendo to release DLC packs for games like Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Tears of the Kingdom, and Mario Odyssey. Like I said, we could not possibly be incentivizing them more to raise the prices. We've been trained to want DLC, and we might soon be trained to buy $80 games. And now that we've seen...
Yeah, and the thing is, this is what I've always said too, is if they offer free content updates for Mario Kart World instead of charging money for like a DLC pack, I think that's a perfectly fine like middle point, you know? Like, if they charge more for their games, but then offer free content updates, I think that's fine. I don't have any issue with that.
Seeing the Mario Kart World Direct, we have a pretty good idea of all the content that's included in the game. I'm personally super excited to play it, but it also doesn't do anything new and revolutionary in the racing sphere, so I can see a lot of people waiting to buy this one or just not getting it at all. This decision is just pure greed on Nintendo's part. The Switch 2 Welcome Tour game is not worth 10 bucks. It's not even worth 5. There's no reason they could...
Who the fuck is he actually going to pay money for this?
Couldn't have packaged this in with a Switch. I got to play a little bit of this game at the Switch 2 event that I went to earlier this month, and yep, it's a tutorial all right. When the Switch 2 comes out, I'm going to check out the entire thing and see what it all has to offer, but it really should have just been free from the get-go. The funniest part about this game is that Reggie has tweeted out a snippet about packing in Wii Sports, essentially roasting Nintendo for not including Welcome Tour as a pack-in game. If you have the Reginator on your bad side, you f***ed up. Even the PS5 at its exuberant cost includes Astro's Playroom, an actual proper game that takes a few hours to beat. Out of everything that we've talked about price-wise, the accessories are an extra painful cost that I'm not seeing a lot of people go over. And they got even more expensive recently because of the unpredictable market that's currently happening. Or Nintendo's just taking advantage that it doesn't actually matter to them. I imagine a lot of these extra things aren't going to be purchased because of the upfront cost that already exists for the Switch in just a couple of games. For one, we've got the Switch 2 Pro controller at 85 bucks. It's only $15 more than the Switch 1 controller, so it's not the most egregious price increase. But then we've got the Joy-Con 2 controllers at 95 bucks. We're going to have to hope the Joy-Con drift doesn't exist because replacing these for 95 bucks is insane for just a controller. The craziest cost, however, is the Switch 2 dock at $120. Switch 1 docks were already ridiculous at 90 bucks, but now it's over 100. Why would anyone get a second or third one? It's just for the sake of convenience. I can't imagine these standalone docks are going to sell that well. I have a few Switch 1 docks in random places around my house, and I bought these things slowly because of how spendy they are. I don't see myself getting more than maybe one extra dock. The cost is just absurd. Again, the point of the Switch 2 is to be more premium, and it definitely is, but these prices are probably not going to end up selling a lot of units. Honestly, I don't think this price is that unreasonable, especially considering how powerful the Switch 2 truly is. I think what's really surprising about all this is that Nintendo is known as the value brand. People don't expect top-of-the-line graphics from Nintendo, and yet they decided to focus on that for the Switch 2. What I find so interesting about this approach is that this is literally exactly what everyone was asking for. Yeah, for the past 2 to 3 years.
Yep, exactly. Everyone wanted the Switch Pro, which was the more powerful Nintendo Switch. Now all of a sudden nobody wants it. Interesting.
Everyone was
or they actually do, they just want their updates on Reddit.
Can Nintendo please don't make a Game Geek console, just make the Switch again, but more powerful? And by God, they did it. They actually listened and did it. But them doing that comes at a cost. And I think it's a cost that its fans weren't ready for. 4K output with HDR and 120 FPS on the tablet isn't cheap to produce. But real quick, let's talk about today's sponsor, Squarespace. This is the best and most but Nintendo made it /Nathaniel to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. The link is in the description. It's kind of amazing how much Nintendo has tripped over their messaging just trying to talk about Switch 2 Edition games. You would think it'd be simple, but Nintendo made it really confusing and shared tiny pieces of information as the following weeks have gone by. The best way to boil it down is the cost for each upgrade is split into 3 tiers. A Switch 2 Edition game is either free, $10, or $20. The free games will get upgrades on performance and might add extra features like Game Share. These include ARMS, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario 3D World, Clubhouse Games, Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, Game Builder Garage, New Suicune Deluxe, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and Big Brain Academy. I'm glad that a nice chunk of first-party games are getting these updates to begin with, especially Scarlet and Violet since that one runs so badly. And I imagine more are on the way too, as I'd like to see Age of Calamity and the Xenoblade titles get these performance updates as a couple examples.
Yeah.
But then we get to the $10 upgrades, or the ones that come included with the Switch Online expansion pack. What's been confirmed is Breath of the
Yeah, I hope Xenoblade actually does get the Switch 2 ports.
Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The graphics are improved, and you also get to use this new Zelda Notes app, which has a large variety of features. While this is neat and is also free of charge, I don't really know if this warrants the extra $10. As for the app, do people really want to go back and forth between using their phone as a GPS and playing the game? That just doesn't sound that fun if you ask me. They also added the option to share items and auto build, which is cool, but why wasn't this just built into the game itself? What's insane though is that the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild doesn't come with the DLC, which means that if you don't own the game and want the DLC, you would be paying $90 for the entire game. Now, I'm sure most people outraged by this already have the DLC, but even still, this is just mean. We all know deep down that Nintendo is just a corporation like the others, and they don't actually care about us, but can you not throw us at least this bone? Like, really? Pretty much every video game that's ever had DLC that gets a re-release includes the DLC. It's crazy they aren't doing that with a game that's this old. This is setting a really bad example for everyone else, by the way. Oh, I can't wait for other AAA studios to start doing this to rip off their customers more. Just wait until the Smash Bros. Ultimate Switch 2 edition comes out, and that doesn't have the DLC. That's gonna be one heck of a shit show. And we don't even know how much Pokemon Legends EA and Metroid Prime 4 will cost, but they'll likely be $10 as well. Metroid Prime 4 adds mouse support and different display options, which I guess I can understand the reasoning to pay extra for that. Pokemon, on the other hand, doesn't make much sense to me. On their site, it says we get improved performance with higher frame rate and resolution. Okay, why isn't this a free upgrade with the other games? Oh, wait, because it's Pokemon and it will sell well no matter what. Got it, that's just wonderful. But then we have the $20 upgrades, and honestly, I think these are priced fine. We've got Super Mario Party Jamboree and Kirby in the Forgotten Land with brand new content on top of improved visuals. Jamboree adds in a bunch of new mini-games and uses the Switch 2 camera, and also adds a couple extra modes with the mouse controls and microphone. It's nothing too crazy, but it's a lot of extra effort for what it's worth. Then Kirby in the Forgotten Land has a new story mode. So out of all these games, I think these 2 games warrant the extra price tag out of them all. I won't have much to say about this, but the C button is one of the most underwhelming features that the Switch 2 has. It is literally just voice chat with super laggy game share and face cam capabilities. I still can't get over how this looks exactly like Discord when you're screen sharing with someone else. I mean, they even copy the green border when someone is talking. This will be a fine enough addition to the console, but it's gonna cost money. That's right, starting in March of 2026, you will only be able to use the voice chat if you pay for the Switch Online membership. While I'm sure a lot of people already pay for it and won't think twice, that means the C button is a paid button. This is stupid as shit. Forcing people to pay for voice chat has completely killed your opportunity for people using it for most of the Switch 2's life. People will just continue to use Discord to communicate because it's free. This is such a huge misstep that it's just baffling. Amiibo originally released at $12.99, which was a sweet price for how small these figures were. A few years later, they got a price increase to $15.99 outside of a few exceptions, and it stayed that way for a while, at least until now, because Nintendo's newest lineup of Amiibo are $29.99, with the Street Fighter ones being $39.
Yeah, that's because of the 150% Chinese tariffs.
$9.99. I'm a guy that owned every single physical Amiibo, and I'm not buying these. I mean, my God, talk about a ripoff for figures that aren't even that high in quality. You might as well get a larger figurine for about the same cost. I can't believe I'm going to actually talk about the economy, but this will be the one and only time that I will do so. Look, if you're an adult right now, you already know how hard it is to just get by these days. A large majority of people that want to buy the Switch 2 won't, simply because of the cost. For decades, Nintendo has been the value brand of video games. People like to buy Nintendo games because they're good deals. As far back as the Nintendo 64, Nintendo has been offering ways to purchase their games for a cheaper price. While the Super Nintendo introduced the Player's Choice moniker, the Nintendo 64 started to lower the cost of their games when labeled as such. N64 games cost around $60.
Yeah, but they also lowered the price of their games because they weren't selling well. The N64 and the GameCube and Wii were having trouble selling games in particular. Same with the Wii U. So that's when they really started doing the value pricing on their games, is because, you know, the consoles weren't selling very well.
$50 at the time, but the Player's Choice version was $40. The GameCube had the same thing, with the original games being $29.99 and Player's Choice $19.99. The Game Boy Advance also did this. The original games were sold around $30 to $40, while the Player's Choice versions were $20. This was rebranded to Nintendo Selects during the Wii era, with certain Wii games going from $49.99 to $19.99. The 3DS also got the Nintendo Select treatment, with games going from $39.99 to $19.99. For 3 decades, Nintendo has been doing this with their games. But you know what we haven't seen from the Nintendo Switch yet? Nintendo Selects. And guess what? It's not happening this time. And here's why. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has sold 67 million copies, Animal Crossing 47 million, Smash Bros. Ultimate 35 million, Breath of the Wild 32 million, Super Mario Odyssey 29 million, Pokemon Sword and Shield Retail 26 million. I could go on for ages. Nintendo has never been this successful with software sales. Why would they lower the price? That's just wasting money to them. If people are still buying the games in droves, might as well keep the value of the games up, right? Well, things are a bit different from the Switch 1 era to now. First off, the concept of the Switch was and still is genius. That alone sold millions of people. But the games and consoles were also more affordable. The economy was not as unstable as it is right now. And I don't want to hear people say that the Switch 2's cost now matches with inflation and it's fair. Sure, the cost of the console matches, but you know what isn't matching? The average American salary. The median household income as of 2025 ranges a lot, but the majority of people are making around $75,000 to $80,000 a year. That equates to
You thought Nintendo loved us? Well, you thought wrong, bro. You thought wrong.
around $6,200 to $7,300 per month. Sounds like enough money to buy a Switch 2, right? Well, we do have to pay to live somewhere, so let's talk about that briefly. If you want to buy a house, the average price is currently around $360,000 with a 6% interest rate. So let's say you bought a house on a 30-year loan for $300,000 at 6% and your down payment was 10%. That would make your mortgage payment, including property tax, insurance, and HOA fees, to be around $2,100 a month. Let's go back to that average salary, and yeah, that mortgage payment alone chews up a massive chunk of money, and that's before paying for food and all the other bills we've got. But what about renting? Well, that's currently around $1,600 to $1,700 a month. So while it is cheaper, it's still spendy, and you don't build equity. Now, obviously, everyone has different income levels, and every state is going to have different prices in terms of how much things cost. The point, however, is that living in America currently isn't cheap in a lot of places, and people will skip out on entertainment. I'm not going to talk about the tariffs, as that's currently a huge toss-up, and nobody knows how that's going down, but that could raise the prices even more on a lot of different goods. I mean, it just happened with the Switch 2 accessories. With all this happening over the past few years, Nintendo has completely failed at reading the room, which is a big problem because America is one of their biggest markets. So, can Nintendo fix this? It's really hard to tell right now.
Yep. It can very easily be fixed, because prices can always be put down. They can't be raised. That's the thing.
But unfortunately, I don't see the Switch 2 being that big of a success. They completely flopped their first impression, and messing that up has set Nintendo on an uphill battle. They're going to have to change something.
Yeah, but they flopped the first impression of the original Switch 2. Nobody wanted one.
Sure, the Switch 2 will probably sell out in its first year because of people like me, but what about after that? Is the random person 2 years from now really going to walk into Walmart and spend $450 on a Switch 2 and then $80 on Mario Kart when so many people are already living paycheck to paycheck? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo eventually brings back Nintendo Selects, because at this price point, I don't see these games selling that well. I can kind of understand the reasoning to keep your price up to hold the value of the IP, but a big reason people bought these games to begin with is because—
Yep, $300 for Zelda was what everybody said. Oh, it's the Wii U 2. You know, $300 for one game, blah, blah, like, yeah. Nobody wanted the original Switch until it came out, and then it sold out, and you couldn't get one for months.
Because they were $60. They were of value. That's Nintendo's reputation. And here they are, just slowly throwing it away. Look, I'm still really excited for the Switch 2, don't get me wrong. The games look incredible, and I'm going to be playing them regardless of the cost. But that's just me, and probably the people watching a video like this. It'll be very interesting to see how Nintendo is going to do in the Switch 2 generation, because they're taking a big risk by alienating a lot of their customer base. I should end things by saying, hey, if you're okay with the prices, then more power to you. Whether you're buying a Switch 2 or not, there's no right or wrong opinion here. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to their buying wants and power. And with that, thank you all for watching, and I'll be back very soon.
People paying $30 for Uber Eats. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. There's a lot of people that just don't, you know, have their financial priorities in place, or they're mad at something and taking it out on another thing. Like, thinking Nintendo is the sole reason for all their financial hardships is pretty ironic. Like, it's just, I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's like misplaced anger, if you ask me. Because if all the other issues in the world were fixed, the Nintendo Switch 2 being $450 and games being $80 or $70 wouldn't even fucking cross your mind. You wouldn't even fucking care. Griffin, did that tomboy ever own all the people calling her? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember the channel name. What was it? Can check real quick, I guess. I don't know. Griffin hates being watched eating alone. Is weird. Just... And... What? And the... I have no idea what the fuck you're trying to say. Yeah, I wonder how long it's going to be until Nintendo does the Switch 2 Lite. Because I forgot if... I don't think the Switch 2 Lite came until like a year or two after the original Switch, right? When was that? Switch Lite release date. Yeah, it came 2 years after. So yeah, I would assume they'll do a Switch Lite for the Switch 2 as well. So... Because I know those were a big success with kids. Because, you know, $200 handheld, who fucking cares what happens to it? But yeah, I saw kids with Switch lights all the time. Switch lights were like very, very common amongst kids. Dude, it doesn't matter if you think they're awful. They're for children. They're not meant for adults. The channel was Cult Classic Cage. Alright, we'll see what the, let's see real quick. How wealthy said person is. Let's see. Which video was it? Was it this one?
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Kid Show. And today we're talking about Mario Kart World because, well, it continues to be some.
I think it was.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Kid Show. And it's failure. But if Nintendo doesn't want to listen, if Nintendo wants to be ignorant, fuck them. I hope the Switch 2 fails just like the fucking Wii U did. Yeah, guys. With that being said, I'm out. Peace. Video, subscribe to the channel. Follow me over on Twitter at Mark. And a lot of people that just say, fuck it, I'm fine. Like, what kind of gaming experience when you.
Yeah, so I think she said the next video, so this one.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Kid Show. And today we're talking about Mario Kart World because, well, it continues to. Pretend that I don't. But yeah, I did play quite a bit. No. I'm beating it. It's definitely not going to be $90. I think that is obvious. There's a lot more going on, baby. And I got my boy Shadow in there. That's my guy. Yeah, like, subscribe.
I don't see anything that indicates that they're going to.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult game the way that they want
roast
to.
the broke boys. Yeah, I don't see anything. Wowie zowie, dude. Here, let me flex 10 Nintendo Switch 2s real quick. Give me a second. Let's flex 10 Nintendo Switch 2s in honor of, you know, our wonderful outrage merchants. There we go. This is the equivalent of 10 Nintendo Switch 2s. $10 Nintendo Switch 2s and one card. Yeah, it's at least worth $4,500. I don't know exactly what the price is. I know for a fact someone with the exact same card was offered $4,500 for theirs. They did not accept it, so theoretically I could sell mine for $4,500 right now. Yeah, but I'd rather have the card than the actual computer. That's the issue. Is I'd rather have the card than the computer. Bro, oh, this is... Okay, hold on. This is a two-parter. Give me 1 second. I gotta get this ready. This is a two-parter, man. Alright, so... that one, and I forgot I sent myself this stuff. I saw this on Twitter today. I thought it was pretty funny. All right, so first up we got, why does she sound like my drunk uncle? Melanie Mack has been banned from Twitch again. Ready? No audio? Oh my god, this piece of fucking shit. Hold on. Duplicate. Alright, it should be good now. Let me delete the other one. Okay.
People want to pretend.
Is it good now? Are we good? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this OBS shit.
And all these fake genders and stuff, for attention, but nobody cares. Nobody actually likes it.
She does sound like she's drunk.
Surprise, nobody bought it.
Nobody
spend
bought
money
it.
on a
Nobody bought it. Like,
skin. I want my character to look cool. I want my character to look awesome. Want my character to look hot. Not pornographic when I say hot, but hot.
Yeah, with the fucking microscopic shorts on your life-size Lara Croft figure. Okay.
I ain't playing as some. Why would I pay money to play as a in a game? Why would I do that?
Yeah.
You mean like they
Yeah, she does, dude. She does have the same speech pattern as PWR.
should be paying money to anybody who uses this skin. They should be like, please play this skin. We will give you money to play this. We really need to push this agenda, so please, we'll give you $5 to play as this. I don't even think people would do it for $5. People want to pretend all.
Dude, she does sound drunk. But anyway, this is the follow-up to it. This was captioned "Me when a woman starts talking," by the way.
I think
It's so factual, man. So factual. It was like, hold on, let me see if I have the cat. I think the caption was like "me when a woman starts talking" or "my brain when a woman starts talking," but either way, it's 100% accurate, bro. I'd rather see this a million times than listen to Melanie Beck.
I think
More relaxing than Mel. Yeah, exactly, dude. But yeah. That shit's funny as fuck, man. What triggers you is the mess? Why? You're not a woman, FBI. You don't have to clean it up. That's quite the picture, man. That is quite the picture. Yeah, she has that same, like, Midwestern Canadian accent. I Apparently her voice is so ugly. Oh my god. And she doesn't have autism, so there's no... Well, maybe she does. I don't fucking know. But yeah, there's not even that. Oh, man. Of course, FBI knows how to cook and clean. Yeah, he's a bitch. Her makeup is having trouble hiding her old face now. I know. She's going to have to continuously be more and more of a painted whore to maintain the illusion. Remember, Melanie Mac wants more trannies and gays. Yeah, dude, they're the backbone of the Tomb Raider community. I believe that lesbians might be a significant pillar, but the backbone of the Tomb Raider community is a bunch of horny teenage boys that jerked off to Lara Croft. It has nothing to do with fucking gays and trannies. Imagine she eventually becomes a VTuber to hide how old she looks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know, bro. The tattoos are just so gross to me. So gross. Ugh. Dude, it's already 6 o'clock. I probably should hop off. I probably should head off. Normal men never cook. That's right, dude. We only eat McDonald's. Unless you're eating McDonald's, you're not a real man. 24/7, 3 meals a day. That's it. But anyway, hope y'all have a great rest of your weekends. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.